Little late getting in, but I'm here. I am here. I'm here.
They matched each other, but the last couple laps, and as they get to this lap traffic, will be a chance for Corey LaJoie to catch AJ Allmendinger if he has any shot if this thing goes through. And he knows that. Talking about Corey LaJoie, he's watching that and he's pushing as hard as he can right now to catch Allmendinger as he catches this lap traffic. Look at Allmendinger. They're too wide. Worst case scenario for him. LaJoie was 1.7 seconds behind. Now it's less than a second to the second place car, but Herbst is in his way. Move it. That's the problem. Didn't get it caught. When he pushes that hole, you got to go with him. Wasn't quite close enough, and it cost him.
We gotta say. Yeah, I know. I jumped in late, coming home from work, but we'll be here for the main event, obviously. So, at least I'll get the end of the LCQ here. Do this. Now I got everything sorted out, I can do this. Get that full screen. Ooh, LaJoie got a little dicey there. He's close enough to 8. AJ's actually backing up to these guys, too. Thanks, Cody. Barry's pretty much... It got a little crazy, it sounded like, from the start. From what I heard on the radio, they had a little multi-car incident to start with, and then... Austin Cindric has the chance to move you out of the way, so this is going to get interesting over the next couple laps, but Corey LaJoie is there.
And there will be traffic. 15 to go next time by. Corey LaJoie won an East Series race here more than a decade ago.
This takes me back to the start of this race with Allmendinger, how fast that car took off. I think the pressures were up a little bit, and you're starting to see him struggle in the corner, and there they go. Put the bumper to him, just like you said, as soon as he got to him. Now can Cindric go with him? Here he comes.
Well, the best thing that happened was Austin Cindric stayed right with him. The worst thing that's going to happen is Austin Cindric's going to stay right with him, because I believe that the 2 car is actually better than the 6, but AJ Allmendinger...
Corey versus Austin. 2 car looks like it might be a little quicker than the 6. Come on, come on. We're back. No. You want my honest straight opinion, Jason? No. I like the idea of keeping it like on these bull ring style tracks. Yeah, he's under him. Got him. Corey's got to stay with him. He's going to try to put the bumper, try to cross him back over. Smart. Ooh, contact. Yeah, got to stay there. Corey, you got to stay there. You got to stay underneath him. And AJ back to being a factor. Ooh. What LaJoie's doing is smart. Don't let him clear. You see, you shouldn't have let him clear. You should have kept him pinned on the high side, kept him low, so he couldn't do that. Don't worry, guys. I'll talk more. I'll keep the stream going through because I gotta go take a shower. I'll take my camera down, but I'll go take my shower after the heats are over. But then I'll talk to y'all. Good to be back. Ooh. Cindric might have... I think he did get the fence. Rubbed it.
Right now you need to just slow this pace down as much as possible to get Allmendinger on your bumper so it keeps
5 to go.
up the racetrack.
Very in position to win the LCQ. This is the battle for the transfer. LaJoie versus Cindric. And Allmendinger's sitting pretty in case... yeah, there he goes. Back to put the bumper. Oh, Dinger! Dinger is trying to get a both there. You got 4 laps to go, so you're AJ. You got to move them both. You got to move them both if you're going to do something. Well, 2 to go.
Only one of these 3 is going to make the main event. How bad do you want it?
Well, they want it bad. The way Cindric and LaJoie are running all over each other, they want it bad.
So you got to decide right here.
All right, last lap.
Defend yourself on the inside, and to me, it's exactly what we've been
Ooh, LaJoie slide it. He's going to have to send it here.
Let him back on the inside. Just ride right
Wait, the
there.
lap counter change?
The last lap and then push him up the racetrack.
Oh, it must have been 2 to go. I must have... I got this confused there. It's okay, so now we're last lap. AJ's right there. Barry's going to get the first spot. Who's going to get the second? Oh, AJ trying to get them both! No, it's Cindric that advances. Cindric advances. That was awesome. Good thumbs up. Thumbs up from Corey.
But the best stock car drivers in America on the tightest, toughest, flattest quarter mile in the country.
Well, there were...
This is what you get.
Nobody really wrecked. They really didn't wreck each other either. You know, the Cindric moved him, but he didn't. He didn't take Corey out of it. Corey still had a chance at it. And AJ almost got them both. I think he needed to hit Cindric a little harder to get them both, but
It'll be his 3rd time in the main event, including both years here at Bowman Gray.
That was the key right there. He slowed his pace down, but he didn't want to take
that was awesome,
kept
though.
him on the outside. Learned
That was actually pretty good.
the second time, kept him on that outside where he had control of it. But it
Good I was able to hear to actually witness it, you know. Good thing I made it back in time, you know.
The first shot dragged the brake, and then second shot wasn't as bad because he knocked the speed out of the car. So that's a lot of legends right there. Legends racing style of racing. The way you're going to drag the brake and protect yourself.
So only Barry and Cindric advance, so no LaJoie tonight, no Dinger, Nemechek, Gregson. That was awesome. That was cool.
Exactly what he needed to do. I think that he learned from the first time that
Beating on one another, and also I don't have my... you can tell I just threw this back on because I don't even have my hat, so don't worry, we'll have the hat later tonight.
luckily for Cindric, the 6 car was up there and kept him from shooting up the racetrack.
Dust off it too.
You see LaJoie right there try to pin him down in last ditch effort to knock some speed out of that.
Yeah, I knew Bowman was the one transfer car.
When you've got the
He was locked no matter what, so...
shoving the 2 car into the corner up the racetrack, but what a race. Worked, didn't it? Almost worked.
Well, for Allmendinger, it was a hero or zero move. He could either croquet style, get 2 of them out of the way and take the win, or the way it ended. Wow. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's actually fun, you know?
Josh Berry just watching our camera there and seeing the finish. He said, well, I got well behind me, but it was pretty easy for me. It did look pretty easy for you at times, but you had to get some position back early on in the race. Your crew chief, Bob Stanley, said this thing was going to be really good. Was that the
What I'm interested in... let Barry talk first.
restarts, cold temperatures, locking the left front there, and got it locked up a little bit under AJ and watched him out. But yeah, like once we were able to settle in and get some heat in the tires, I felt good about our car. And I think make a few small adjustments, make it a little bit better. But obviously, don't have great track position starting in the back here. But so it's a long night when you don't make this race. So I'm glad that we were able to put both our cars in. Second year in a row, you've had to race your way in, so you've got experience starting in the back. What's going to be the most important part for you? Is it to get spots early, or are you going to want to just try to get spots as it opens up?
Yeah, 6 o'clock
A little bit different.
is the scheduled,
There's more fall off. Obviously,
pre-race everything, so...
just
It's about an hour from now, racer.
and just trying to stay patient, right? We're still at the Madhouse.
Right, it's the Madhouse, Larry, and definitely got a guy back there that experienced the Madhouse fully for you.
Yeah, with Austin Cindric could finish second. Austin, how about that battle with Corey LaJoy and Allmendinger wouldn't go away?
Yeah, no, it was about as fair as I think that could have gotten for an LCQ. So I appreciate Corey racing hard, and obviously we advanced in, but long road ahead.
I'm just changing the quality a little bit here, guys.
Scuffs for the
Notice the quality dropped off for a second. I was like, why is the quality so bad there for a second?
Enjoy kind of round 2 here at Bowman Gray. This is a very cool place. You know, I was happy with how the car held on for a long run. Kind of had to save my stuff after I got punted out of the way there early. So seemed to play out reasonably well. Glad it went as long as it did. And yeah, it's fun. Good way to get started.
You got a top 10 finish last year. If you take what you learned last year,
If you do race, or just take it all in.
What did you learn in that 75 laps that you and Brian Wilson can maybe adjust on? I know it's going to be a long journey to the front, but what did you learn?
Yeah, I mean, definitely some of the wear characteristics.
He tried. AJ tried to move
It's the same right side
Cindric after Cindric got into
but
the Joy. He just didn't have enough to
same from last year. I mean,
didn't have enough to do it.
Talk about added horsepower. I don't think I got full throttle the entire race there, except for maybe when emotions got high. So past that, it was yeah, pretty interesting to try and manage. Hopefully, didn't get too much damage there, and yeah, like I said, try and have a good final here.
Mike, I think it's going to be fun watching these guys try to come from the rear.
Absolutely.
Oh, this.
Austin Cindric is
To be fair, this is not the racetrack to gauge that off of.
When we come back, we'll get you ready for the 200 lap clash here.
Dude, this is probably not the racetrack to gauge that off of either.
Seasons change. Your comfort should. Heating, cooling, plumbing, or electric. Hoover's got you covered year-round. Keep your home running strong. Call today or visit us online.
For electric, plumbing, heating, or cooling, who do you call? Call Hoover.
Design you feel in every detail. Technology as innovative as it is effortless. These are luxuries you don't have to wait for. This is Buick now. Buick, exceptional by design. Get 0.9% APR and no monthly payments for 120 days on these Buick models. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get up to $3,000 allowance on Encore GX.
It all starts up this February. A 500-mile all-out war for NASCAR's biggest prize. Daytona 500 on Fox.
I'm Kyle Busch, driver of the number 8 Silver Chevrolet. We're hitting the track for one reason, to win the Great American Race.
Alright, so I'm going to let this play. Because I'm not going to... We got an hour, we'll hang for an hour. I'm going to go... I'm actually going to go take my shower, so I'm going to move my camera up. No free show here, you know. I'll be back. Don't you go away. I'll be back. I know I turned the camera already, but you guys could probably still hear me.
Popcorn chicken is
Yeah, I'll be back.
For a limited time. Get a
For now, hang out. Get reacclimated. I'll be back to the. We can discuss the 2026 season. Granted, we're gonna have all next week as well, but between qualifying the dual races and all week to discuss that, but same diff.
Welcome back to Bowman Gray Stadium.
Hi.
Justin's alongside the
Hi.
Daytona 500 winner.
Hi, chat.
The last chance qualifier is in the books. Josh Berry gets his way in, as well as Austin Cindric. But we saw some beating, we saw some banging. We get to the madhouse, right?
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun. I mean, ultimately that's why we're here, is to see that type of racing and the discipline for both Cindric and LaJoy, not to just wreck each other, but to race and move each other out of the way. Really fun to watch. Got my heart racing. I hope we get to see a battle like that tonight for the win.
Yeah, those battles were great. So let's not waste any time. Let's get it back to the garage. Check in with Regan Smith, who has the guys that just missed out on getting into the main event.
Well, that's right, Josh. Corey LaJoie was a big part of the show right there in that last chance qualifying race. I know it's not the end outcome you wanted, but what was it like? You guys going back and forth trying to position yourself in the right spot?
Yeah, it was like a game of chess at like 50 miles an hour with, you wanted to be the guy on the inside, obviously, but you didn't want to pass the guy because then he had the opportunity to get back to you, but came up a little short. It was exciting. It was fun to be in the fight. Hadn't been in the fight like that in a long time. So just kudos to the 16 man. They've had a lot to deal with over the offseason. I know Brad's watching at home. He'll be ready to go next week, but it was really cool to get in this 6-car system to knock the rust off. Unfortunately, we'll be watching the show from the couch, but we're really prepared, and I feel really good about next week.
You mentioned that your car owner and normal driver of this 6-car, Brad Keselowski, will be ready to go next week at the Daytona 500 on Fox, but you are also going to have an opportunity to race in the Daytona 500. How excited are you to be in that 99 car 1 week from today?
I mean, it's going to be without a doubt the best opportunity I've had at the 500. So we've been close with some other opportunities too in the last couple of years. So maybe this is the year, but nonetheless, we're going to have some strength in numbers with our RFK group next week, and I'm just ready to get out of the snow, get south to Daytona where it's nice and warm, and we'll see if we can go sneak out a Harley J. Earl Trophy.
Well, we'll see you in a week, and looking forward to seeing what you can do when we get to Daytona. Larry Mack, I know you got the third party that was involved in that wild finish.
Yeah, I've got A.J. Allmendinger that was watching Austin Cindric and Corey LaJoie. Looked like maybe just not good on the long run. You had good short run speed, it appeared.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of struggled with our Grizzly nicotine pouches car kind of all day. Trent and the boys made it a lot better for that race. It's cool to go 8th to the lead around the outside of everybody. But yeah, we still struggled with kind of that forward drive. That's where the 21 was super good later in the run. That's where the 6 and the 2. But I seen where the plan was going. They weren't going to let each other get away, and I had the plan set up perfect. I just didn't execute. I went down in there to kind of shove them both out of the way, and we didn't have enough grip to throttle back up and beat them line. But at the end of the day, we learned some stuff. These are the types of racetracks we struggle on in general. So we got to be better, but I felt like we at least gave it a good run and got on TV a little bit.
Are you about ready now to add about 2.25 miles of track and let's head to Daytona for the Great American Race?
Well, I've already been there for Rolex with the whole racetrack. I'm just hoping the weather's warm. It was warm the last time I was there. I hope we get back to some warm weather. So, yeah, always an honor and pumped to be able to be a part of the 500, and can't wait to get there.
Josh, AJ, and I have a lot in common. We want warm weather.
Yeah, that's one of my big takeaways from everything we just heard. The drivers want to get to warm weather, and also the smiles on their faces. I know deep down inside they got to be feeling some kind of way of just missing out, but good to see a smile on both their faces. What was your takeaway?
Yeah, well, first off, it's so weird that we're racing and there's snow. Like when we see the aerial shot, it's crazy that we're actually being able to run this race. You know, kudos to the track to get this ready to go. If you look at that, it's a record amount of snow has fallen here in the last week. But I thought Allmendinger, you know, as I listened to his interview, I thought he was in the perfect position at the end. What's really hard as a driver is to know how hard you're going to hit that guy, right? Like, it's not something you do every single lap. And AJ, you don't just want to wipe everybody out. You're trying to do it with a little bit of discipline. And I think if he could do that over again, it would have been a different outcome. But that was so much fun to watch, Josh.
It was so much fun. I think we should take another look and see how that last chance qualifier just rounded out for you fellas and ladies out there watching this. And yeah, the snow, it's been the story all weekend. It's gone. Thankfully, it's in the distance. But how about Michael McDowell off the top?
Oh, so frustrating. Jumped the start. I know he tried to plead his case, but as Harvick said, it's kind of cut and dry. You see contact here from Custer and Riley Herbst, sends him into the outside wall. Didn't bring a caution out. Guy in the middle you see right here, Burt Myers, has won more races here than anyone. You see Hunter Nemechek moving him out of the way, getting him off the bottom.
And then we got the battle here for second coming down towards the end, and this was just absolutely incredible. I know the fans love this battle.
Oh, so yeah, I mean, absolutely. That's why you're at this type of a racetrack. Josh Berry had no idea what was going on behind him as he went on to win the LCQ. 2 years in a row, he's been able to race his way into this race. Hopefully the things he learned last night. Where's your unique camo? I can tell you right now.
It's coming. I'll find it.
It's coming. All right.
I mean, the fans are going to have something for me, right?
For sure. Absolutely.
They might even help you out and get you something. Well, it's good to see all the fans getting ready for the main event. Yes, the warm-up to the season. They're not cold. They're just excited. Josh Berry is going to be part of the clash here at Bowman Gray. We'll get you ready for it after this.
Race you.
Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on 4 wheels, 1 wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with the world watching. This guy watching. Race you to the summit. Maybe not that summit. To sub 7. Any event, any terrain, any time. Race you.
Hey, man. You like Dr. Pepper?
And its unique blend of 23 flavors.
It's a pepper thing.
From the moment you took your first breath, you had something to prove. And boy, did you ever. Roads worn, clocks punched, sweat mopped, up and down, back and forth, over and over and over again. And when it was finally time to enjoy it all, COPD thought it could stop you. Well, COPD never met someone like you. You kept right on going. Breztri has 3 medicines in 1 inhaler with better breathing starting within 5 minutes and helps prevent flare-ups. Now that's a COPD maintenance treatment that works as hard as you do. Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help. Ready to take back your breath? Ask your doctor about Breztri.
Gillette Labs is just a fancy-looking Fusion 5? No, it ain't. It's Gillette's best shape. And its ultra-sharp blades last 50% longer. Hey, Joe, help me on my cheeks.
Dad.
Gillette, the best a man can get.
Keeps getting better.
He will never acknowledge me or the children.
Abigail, he is an abomination. And no son of mine. Hell is empty. All the devil's in here.
All right, folks, let's take a look at the 3 drivers that raced their way into the main event. And those drivers were, of course, we talked about Josh Berry getting his way in, Austin Cindric as well. And then Alex Bowman, by the points provisional, gets his way in. That's why you saw him drop towards the back off the start of that race. And standing by with Alex Bowman, the 48 driver, is our Regan Smith.
Well, Josh, that's right. Alex Bowman did drop to the back at the start of the race and played it safe. You knew you were already locked in. Maybe a little bit of question mark before then if you were going to race or if you were going to ride. Obviously, you chose to ride. But you had an opportunity to go make some changes and adjust on your race car. Did you learn what you need for the main event coming up in a little while?
Yeah, for sure. Talking to you before the race told me I shouldn't race, so I just took your advice on that one. So, no, I think, we felt pretty good about our car in practice, and then not so great about our car in qualifying, and I feel like we just really wanted to try some stuff, like see if we could get on the other side of it, and we did. So we probably learned from that, and yeah, it was a good test session for us. So yeah, hate to have to use a provisional to get in, but we're in, and we'll try to drive through the field here later tonight in the Ally 48.
Now, I want to give you a little bit of good news. Number one, you should never listen to me because I'm standing here behind the microphone, not a steering wheel right now. But last year, Ryan Blaney also took the provisional to get in. He raced his way all the way up to second, almost had an opportunity to win the race as it got to the end. So how do you play the race out now? Where do you want to get the positions? How quick do you have to get those positions, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I feel like we passed a lot of cars in practice. That probably hurt us in qualifying because it was like I was in dirty air the whole time in practice and kind of never really focused on just making like that all-out fast lap. And hopefully that'll help us here with 22 guys to pass. But I also feel like you can beat your stuff up a little bit too much if you are like trying to make too much ground too early. So yeah, the 12 did a great job of that last year, and hopefully we can do the same.
Josh, the one thing I heard right there that Alex just said, he passed a lot of cars in practice, so we'll have to keep an eye on him in the future here later on.
Regan, I also heard him say he listens to you. I listen to you all the time. I don't know what he's talking about. But yeah, they talk about the challenge of the reward being you get in and now you got to start in the back. What are the challenges that poses for these drivers?
Well, I would just say with Bowman, I don't think we really know what he has. The fact that they used that as a test session seemed like they got on the other side of whatever balance they had. That car didn't seem like it had a lot of speed. The flip side of that, though, if you look at Barry and Cindric, both of those cars looked really good on the long run. And Regan referenced Ryan Blaney driving from the back last year. Penske in general is always good on the long run. If we get a long green flag run like we did last year, 80 laps towards the end, I think you could see those guys be able to move forward. But I don't really know with Bowman because I didn't see the speed that he needed in that race, but I didn't expect to either because of the circumstances he was in.
Yeah, it'll be interesting seeing how things play out. Of course, it'll be exciting if any of those guys start making moves during the course of this race. And yeah, the fans are getting set. We are closing it less than an hour away from the start of the clash here at Bowman Gray. Alex Bowman will be in it. Stay tuned.
My taxes pay for these roads. What I get back goes to my family. That's where Straight Talk Wireless comes in. Straight Talk's always been the same price since they started back in 2009. And they always offer free 5G phones for new and existing customers on America's most reliable 5G network. Ooh, straightforward prices.
And no potholes.
Switch to Straight Talk Wireless. No contracts, no credit checks, no surprises. And now plans starting at just $25 a month.
They don't know the first thing about you or Walmart Plus. Like that Walmart Plus members get free delivery on more than just groceries. Free delivery on these apples and this shirt.
Yeah. How else would I get free delivery on this air mattress and these blankets? Who knew?
Dylan, have you been sleeping here again? Go home. No, not that home. Your home. Go home. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. Head for the mountains.
I'm a Denny's Super Slam. Hot stuff coming through. Okay, y'all can chill now. With our new Slammin' Meal Deals, you can feed everyone and still get dessert. If you've got room. Good luck. Denny's new Slammin' Meal Deals starting at $5.99.
Dandruff-causing microbes are on everyone's scalp. But when you use Head & Shoulders every wash, its active ingredient keeps them at bay.
Tackle dandruff every wash. Meet IndyCar champ Joseph Newgarden. His neighbors would say he's perfect, but killers often hide in plain sight. See, Joseph once ripped a man's heart out on live TV. His pulse never got above 85. So if you ever do meet Joseph Newgarden, pray to God you meet him here and not here. You want to catch Joseph Newgarden? Welcome to the fastest racing on earth.
NASCAR and the NTT IndyCar Series are coming to Phoenix. For a weekend of good vibes the whole family won't forget. Get your tickets now at phoenixraceway.com.
This competition is about character, about fortitude, and about the old-fashioned giving it. Are you here to fight and win for Colleague, win for Ram, and change your lives forever?
Go get that money, boy!
This is all I've ever wanted to do since I was a kid.
There's no friends on the racetrack.
Oh, we're gonna spin!
If you want to make friends, go to summer camp.
Oh, we missed it! Oh, they're landing each other! Oh, 3 wide! 3 wide!
This is everything. It's do or die.
An all-new episode of Ram, A Race for the Seat, premieres Friday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern on FS1. And as the story every season when we get a new year, we also get a number of changes, and this year is no different with some new driver and crew chief pairings in 2026. Of course, we got a change over at Legacy. Eric Jones is going to be working with Justin Alexander for front row. Noah Gregson and Grant Hutchins will pair together. Daniel Suarez, new team, a new crew chief as well. He's over with Spire. Back at his old stop, Trackhouse, Brandon McSwain is now going to work with Ross Chastain. Jim Pullman pairs up with Kyle Busch coming up from the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. And Randall Burnett leaves Kyle Busch, is working with the new upstart rookie sensation Connor Zilic. And let's head to the garage and check in with Larry Mack, who's with one of those guys that made a move in the offseason.
Yeah, I am a new face in a new place. Daniel Suarez, new organization, new number, but buddy, you're in the main show. You get to race tonight.
That's right, my friend. Yeah, I'm very proud of this team. You know, they've been working very, very hard all off season. It's been a lot of fun. You know, for me, it's like going back to school when you get to know all the new classmates and the new teachers and everyone. It's been a lot of fun the last couple months with Spire Motorsports. Yeah, you're doing a great job too. And no, just excited to be here. The car has been good. I feel like there is a couple small things that maybe we could have executed a little bit better, but overall the pace of the car has been good, and hopefully we can make some spots here in the main race.
Well, you're going to start 20 at the quarter-mile racetrack. We know this tire has some fall-off. How do you navigate that right there? Have you ever been patiently aggressive? Is that what you do?
I think that's exactly what American's cruise ship should be telling me on the radio in an hour or so, Larry, because a tire that falls off a little bit more horsepower. That's gonna have to bring a smart race car driver right here for tonight, because it's not gonna be just about going fast. It's gonna be about managing your stuff. Yeah, I eat chilies. Carson is playing here with me, but no, overall, I'm proud of the group. I think we have a good piece, and it's going to be a management race. 200 laps is a long race, and I'm really looking forward to go to battle with this group.
But Josh, I think it's another driver with a lot of bounce in his step and a smile on his face. He's ready to go racing.
And that's what we love to see, smile on these drivers' faces, because we have action on the track. But what is your expectations from Daniel based off of what you just heard, and your thoughts on him switching to Spire?
Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of pressure on Daniel moving over to Spire. When I think about Trackhouse Racing, you know, he was the original driver over there, and I thought he would just be there through the duration of his career. Obviously that did not work out, and I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on him, and it'll be interesting to watch how he balances that, being in a new team, and I thought it looked like he unloaded really good here. This race means nothing, right? It's racing for a win tonight, but it's great experience for he and Ryan Sparks to start working together. I think Spire is one of those teams that is on this huge climb right now. They are spending a ton of money, hiring all the right people, doing all the right things. So the one thing that I think is a positive for Daniel is that he's at a team that is investing and trying to get better every single week.
Yeah, excited to see what he does this season as he moves on to Spire. His replacement over at Trackhouse was the rookie Connor Zilic, who caught up with our Kevin Harvick during the offseason.
I do miss the days at the go-kart track. We all went to the track together on the weekends, and that was really where it all started for me.
An 18-year-old Connor Zilic.
You know, just wanted to find a way to make a career racing.
Here they come now.
But, you know, a lot has changed since then.
Everybody in hot pursuit of Connor Zilic.
How did you get into racing? How did all this start for you? Honestly, I didn't come from a racing background. My family never raced. My dad was a car guy. He had a Corvette he would take to the track on the weekends, and my dad ended up buying go-karts, and it started out as a hobby, and then we started traveling to Florida, and one thing led to the next.
It'll take an act of Congress to stop him now.
You know, I never expected to become a NASCAR driver one day.
Connor Zilic to the back straightaway for the final time. Flawless day for the youngster. I'm on a new level.
When did you think that I can make a career out of this?
I think the very first time I thought, man, maybe I am, you know, better at this than I thought I was. I was 11 years old, and I ended up winning the World Championship. And after I won that race, I started to realize that, you know, this was a dream of mine.
Well, we're here to officially announce and welcome Connor Zilic in a multi-year deal in the NASCAR Cup
Hardest transition in racing, going to the Cup Series. How much of that have you started to realize?
Yeah, that's definitely something that has become new to me, is just the amount of time and the amount of commitments that I have, that expectations are just tough to manage. I don't know how you would travel to the track.
I had a jet.
Yeah, I'm not there yet.
Yeah.
And I just want to go have fun, honestly. You know, there's a lot of guys that talk about getting burnt out and not enjoying it anymore, and I don't want that to be me. I'm so young. I want to be able to go to the track and say that I'm having fun and truly mean it.
The summer of Connor Zilic continues.
Let's make a couple laps. I'm going to give myself 5 seconds. I think that's fair.
You've raced before, right?
All right. Green flag. Remember, gas on the right, brake on the left. I didn't sign up for this.
What a move.
Oh, yeah, I'm screwed.
Checkers are in the air, and Connor Zilic is
Did I win?
2 seconds.
Hey, that's not 5.
That's not 5.
Welcome back to Bowman Gray Stadium.
Have you ever been to a race at Bowman Gray?
I have, as a fan. I have sat in the stands at Bowman Gray.
This is the culture of racing here.
These people are backed in.
So you know that they could be hanging over the fence, flipping you off. So you're aware of that.
I am. I'll try not to give them a reason to flip me off, but if it happens, I'm prepared for it. It certainly is a very cool place to kick off our year.
And Connor Zilic, of course, will be in the main event later on tonight. But for a rookie, what is that balance between you got to be excited, you're at this level and you're experiencing so much new, but also there's got to be some pressure too after the way we talk about it.
Yeah, and Josh, it's a huge step from the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series to the Cup Series. It's just everybody's good. All of the teams have funding to do what they need to do. He's an exceptional driver, and I think when we get to the road courses, I sense he could be the guy that challenges Shane on the road courses. They just a great talent there. And the ovals, he did really well last year, but this is just a different level, and he's been exceptional at every level of racing he's done, but this will be the biggest jump he's taken in his career.
Yeah, excited to see how it plays out for him. We're going to step aside, take another quick pit stop, but on the other side, we'll be joined by the man who is on the pole for tonight's event, Kyle Larson. Stay tuned.
Chef Lena is taking the Tide Boosted test.
Oh, yeah, I need it.
Try Tide. It's boosted. The other stuff can't match Tide's Boosted Clean. Test passed.
Smells like clean.
It's cleaner, whiter, brighter, and fresher. It's got to be Tide.
Boosted!
Unlike other value meals, Arby's new $7.99 meat and 3 box has 3 sides, not just one. It's more meal for your money. Seriously. It's more meal for your money. Oh, where'd that come from?
Arby's, we have the meats.
Seasons change. Your comfort should. Heating, cooling, plumbing, or electric. Hoover's got you covered year-round. Keep your home running strong. Call today or visit us online.
For electric, plumbing, heating, or cooling, who do you call? Call Hoover.
Design you feel in every detail. Technology as innovative as it is effortless. These are luxuries you don't have to wait for. This is Buick now. Buick, exceptional by design. Get 0.9% APR and no monthly payments for 120 days on these Buick models. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get up to $3,000 allowance on Encore GX.
We're thrillionaires. If it's something worth doing, it's worth doing in a thrilling way. And that's why we love Rewards Club on FanDuel Casino. I love getting more for my money with a weekly bonus bag. Plus, players get access to thrilling rewards like a birthday bonus.
Calling all thrillionaires. FanDuel Casino.
No one wins when a mother and her child suffer from a birth trauma injury. She knows she did everything right, but she's left searching for answers. Hospitals and doctors will try to hide from their mistakes, but they can't hide from us. For over 70 years, we fought to bring justice to mothers and their families. When it comes to birth trauma, our trial lawyers will fight for you. Fighter Law. All we do is win.
All we do is win.
Seasons change. Your comfort should. Heating, cooling, plumbing, or electric. Hoover's got you covered year-round. Keep your home running strong. Call today or visit us online.
For electric, plumbing, heating, or cooling, who do you call? Call Hoover.
Kyle Larson, he's looking for a second championship.
Just can't sleep on Kyle Larson.
What can't this fella do with a race car?
You put that kid behind the wheel of a race car and he will get the job done. Kyle Larson for the lead.
we are joined now by the two-time Cup Series champion, Kyle Larson, who ends the season hoisting the trophy, starts the year by going out and getting the pole here for the Clash later on tonight. So how do you make sure, like drivers in the past that have been on the pole for this event, that you come home with the win?
Yeah, I don't know. I think for me, it's just like qualifying good is awesome, but now it's like, how do I stay up front and manage my tires throughout the run? I think it's easy sometimes at these short tracks to like get carried away and get too, where you're beating your tires up on exit and you don't even really realize it. So trying to manage that will be important.
What about the track itself, Kyle? I feel like it's such a cool atmosphere here with the fans and just the history of this track. What's your perspective on this?
Yeah, I love it. Last year I was in that LCQ, and I was up here watching you guys, do all the freaking out, and so I'm like, good, I get to sit up here and watch, and there wasn't like hardly any action, so, but no, I've been here on a Saturday night before, and this place is, I mean, if you get a weekend or a Saturday to come watch any race, come here. It's awesome. The atmosphere is great, so it's really cool to have a cup race here, and yeah, I just think it kind of touches to the past a little bit, and I enjoy everything about it.
In general, for your fans, watching at home, what do you think of your car in practice? You feel like you feel good, bad, in between?
It's so short. I don't really know how I feel about things. First practice, I was pretty, sad because I was just, these places, like, it's just hard for me to get in a rhythm. I mean, you know how I am, like at Martinsville and stuff. So
yeah, I know how you are. It's not all that bad.
Well, but it takes me like 300 laps.
It does. That's fair.
So we don't have that here. So yeah, first practice I was just struggling, and then second practice I felt like we got our car a little bit better, and I was able to kind of get into a rhythm a little bit quicker. And I thought we were okay, but I don't know. We'll see once we drop the green.
What about Bowman? They said they made some changes to that car to test. Do you guys get anything out of that? Do you even know like what they did? Is there any?
I'm sure Cliff and Blake have talked, but I don't.
That you don't
know. So no, I was just honestly just being a fan watching, and I think Alex is on like scuffed tires there too, so it's hard to get like a decent read.
Well, this is the warm-up to the season, of course, and so much can change in the offseason or stay the same, but what excites you about 2026 as you go out and try and defend your title?
Well, I think there's a lot to be excited about. I think, one, obviously the format, I think is something new and different. I've never raced anything other than the playoff system, so I'm excited to kind of see, how we can be and if we can be consistent in those final 10. And then I'm also just excited about the schedule. I think, I'm really excited about the 2-week stretch of San Diego to Sonoma. California kid myself. I've never, although I'm from California, I've never been to San Diego outside of doing the promotion stuff. And then I've never driven along the coast to,
You can do the trip?
Yeah. We're going to do that. So I'm really excited about that. We'll have to plan it out, go to some cool spots, and just be with family and have fun.
What about, we're 2 weeks away from the Daytona 500. I think it's 2017-18. You lead on the last lap, run out of fuel. You think about that? I mean, I know you're going to get asked that a million times over the next 2 weeks, but Daytona 500 is the biggest race of the year.
Yeah, no, that's really the only time I've ever been close to winning there. So,
but you've gotten, I feel like you downplay your ability on those type tracks. But recently, every time it gets to the end, you're in a really good position.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like I've actually, like the opposite. I have to like remind media people that we are in contention, Yes, we might finish 30th all the time, but, which was good, last year. We didn't win one, but I think we had like the best average finish probably on the super speedways. So I feel like over the last 3 years, we like know what it takes to run up front and win. We just, haven't done it yet. So hopefully we can, execute again and position ourselves even better and have a shot to win. But yeah, it was definitely cool to lead the Daytona 500 coming across
that close to the end for sure.
Yeah, I was young and I was just happy, and then like now it's been so long, so I'm like, man, I hope that wasn't like my only opportunity to win.
I'm sure it won't be.
Well, Kyle, we always appreciate your time. Good luck tonight.
Yeah, good luck. Yep, thank you.
We'll see you in the Daytona 500, of course, as you try and get that first one. And speaking of the Daytona 500, folks, we're just 11 days away from the Great American Race.
Big day for the Great American Race. 500 miles from history.
Get the season started off right. Flag, green flag.
Showtime at Daytona. They're more wide. They're in the wall. Checker is waving.
Daytona 500.
February 15th. Coverage begins 12:30 Eastern on Fox.
Fox is your home for all the coverage leading up to the Daytona 500. Of course, we'll have you set with qualifying on FS1, the qualifying races on FS1 on Thursday. The Craftsman Truck Series, they're going to take action Friday night. And of course, we have the ARCA action. You see the O'Reilly Auto Parts is going to be in action as well. And the Cup Series, of course, the Daytona 500, 2:30 p.m. Sunday on Fox. And folks, don't go anywhere. We're getting ever closer to the start of the clash here at Bowman Gray. Can't wait to see who's going to win. Stay with us.
Thank you.
The Women's USA Bobsled team is the closest team on earth because they use Native's Global Flavors collection. Clean, simple, effective formulas. Because the only metal you want on your skin is gold. Find Native Global Flavors. Available at Target.
And Doug.
There it is, Limu, the 50-yard line. Soon we'll be telling the whole stadium how Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance. To save people hundreds! Whoa. Looks like we're walking.
We'll get them at halftime. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
If the Colonel saw the price of a lunch today, he'd have some choice words. But with KFC's $5 bowls packed with all this crispy chicken, he wouldn't have any words at all, because his mouth would be filled with gravy and greatness. 5 KFC bowls for just $5 each.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. If red touches yellow, it'll kill a fellow. But if blue touches white, it's Bush. Light. Head for the mountains.
We'll come back later.
Don't you feel that there are things that cannot be explained?
God has a destiny for us. Nothing is impossible for God.
NASCAR fans, you are in the driver's seat. What are you waiting for? Sign up for the free NASCAR Fan Rewards loyalty program today at NASCAR.com/fanrewards.
Freshbox, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, how do you tell the world that we lost Dale Earnhardt today?
One of Dale's very best friends was Mike Hilton.
This is undoubtedly one of the toughest announcements that I've ever personally had to make.
And those words flew across the world.
We've lost Dale Earnhardt.
I'm a rookie at Daytona 500.
I was 8 years old.
Fox hired me.
We were all there. Malcolm in the Middle had premiered. I was probably one of the last people to talk to Dale Earnhardt the day he died.
The badass of all badasses.
All of us were lost puppies without an owner.
You remember what life was like before that day, and you remember what life has been like after that day.
25 years later, premieres Thursday, February 12th, following the NASCAR America 250 Florida Daytona on FS1. And folks, it may be a cold night out here in Winston-Salem, but those cars are going to heat things up in just a little bit.
Should I do ASMR race reaction? No face cam. But no. I'm back.
How's that flu?
I got this. I don't
You need Dayquil Intense.
Back and ready.
Flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. You do got this. Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime
Well,
coughing
maybe
aid
not
for
quite
flu
ready, but
flu medicine.
ready enough. We've got some business to tend to. 2026.
Inches apart, every lap, all on the line. This is Echo Park Speedway, the hottest
And all the stuff to discuss while we watch the class tonight. I'm sure well, let's start with the most recent headlines, I should say. Denny Hamlin is going to be playing hurt. And that, it's kind of sad for Denny, the offseason he had, and barely losing out on the championship, and then losing his dad, and now he's got to deal with his. Now he's got to deal with his back issue or shoulder issue. So definitely be interested to see how he fares over the course of the season. How much he can gut it out. I mean, he's gutted out before. And then the other story that was recent was Charlotte firmly going back to the Oval. I'll get there, Bumble. I've got all night. But yeah, good Charlotte going back to the Oval. We'll get rid of the Roval, which I kind of not a big fan of. I mean, I like the fact that he had two different events, two unique events. I mean, the Oval has been better with the next gen, but I don't think we really needed two. Obviously, the big news that came out, again, a lot of people didn't see my reaction to this because I didn't stream a reaction or film a reaction, but I did discuss it with my guys on Discord. The chase being back this year. The chase format being back. And I've been very vocal of this, that I am not a fan of the full season points format. I hate it. I think it's the most lackluster, least entertaining format we could have. I like what they did, though. I like that they brought back that format because it's the best blend of both. You satisfy both with that system. So I kind of like what they did. Ideally, I would have liked my ideal system was I'd love to see them bring back the 2011 one. I think that was the best. The best. You still had some emphasis on points, but you also had still the kind of a win and you're in type system too, were the two wild cards. I think that was the way. I think that was the way they should have done it. But everybody's got their own opinions. I'm okay with what they have, what they decided to do. I like it. Obviously, we'll see how it plays out, but given past history of the chase system, don't expect more than maybe two, three guys to be fighting for the championship come the final race. The biggest thing, and I said this in my Discord, the stage points that, since we went to the stage point format, have literally meant nothing to the Championship 4 at Homestead, or the Championship 4 in the last race, are now actually going to mean something. Because those points could flip the standings mid-race. So that you're actually going to see the final race stage points actually play dividends in the last race.
Teammates that just were in the last chance qualifier, one of them made it really exciting. One of them drove away from the field. So how much can you learn from what they just did, and is there anything that's going to help you as you need to get up?
And of course, I kind of saved the last little topic for last, and that is those we lost over the off season.
Cool to be a part of that, but yeah, we got a little work to do because we're the
Obviously, I touched on it briefly, but then he lost his dad. Then he lost his dad over the off season. Unfortunate. I mean, his dad wasn't doing too great as it was, but you don't want to see somebody go that way. And then, of course, sadly, we lost Greg Biffle, which I loved a bit. One of the first times I started racing online. Go back to NASCAR 2005 Chase for the Cup. Back when I was playing on the PlayStation 2. Back when you had 4-person lobbies. One of the guys I used was Greg Biffle. I love that 16 car back in 2004. So I was like that. I was like, I'm going to drive this car for racing online. So.
Christopher, the last time we had a special event, North Wilkesboro, the All-Star race, you were celebrating on top of the hot dog stand. A little different race, but how do you feel after your car in practice?
And then, yeah, we also lost Michael Annette.
Well, I didn't think that was the stat you were going to bring up. So
you say that to me all the time.
Hey, thanks for making me feel good.
So.
But I think the Mobile One Camry has plenty of speed.
But it's a new year.
Like our long run
it's a new year, and
as some of the top cars out there. So
we'll see what this year holds in store for us. And hopefully we can go no more better.
So really going to focus on my driving technique here. Last year we leading this
race. Ready for another year of doing this. You know, I've been doing it since 2019, and going into year number 8. Next Sunday, you know.
Knowing that you're going to have to run 2 100 green flag lap runs, tire management to fall off, what can you do to help that situation?
Well, I haven't been
able to Bumble, I'll be here. Yet, but, and I hope you. I know you got your family, but I hope you'll be right here through the season with me. You've been one of the consistent ones. Obviously, I have my group that we hang out with on Discord as well, but the ones that are just exclusively the Twitch people, it's like the ones that have stuck with, some of them that have stuck with me since, you're one of the few that's stuck with me since the beginning almost. So.
Yeah, we got a couple things that we can do different, and hopefully I can, learn from, my past experiences.
I'm ready. 2026, whole new year.
I've caught a lot of things, but a hot dog break is just not one of them.
Well, you know what? No one started the season hotter than Christopher Bell last year, winning 3 of the first 4 races. And when it comes to this short track racing, he's pretty good at that too. What are your expectations for him today?
Oh yeah, I told you. I said I was going to do that, but I am gonna. Well, if you do decide to stream after the race tonight, I could always send people over there too. But yeah, Hamill, Riptide Boost 47, he's streaming now. He's gonna start streaming now, so go follow Hamill. Go follow him and see shenanigans from his perspective that we do. Obviously, I'll have my own that I stream shenanigan-wise, but
yeah, for sure. Well, the cars are now out on the track as we draw ever closer to the start of the clash here at Bowman Gray. Stay tuned.
It's hard to believe I've been doing this since 2019 now.
Start the year off big at the Rams.
Who would have thought?
New sales event with America's most powerful lineup of light-duty gas trucks.
Back when I was doing things on NASCAR.com Drive, and now I'm on YouTube TV, which is I'm going to try to do, this stuff on YouTube TV this year. Seemed to work toward the end of last year, and seemed to work really well. So I'm going to see if I can play with that.
COPD is an ugly reality.
See if I can play with that again.
As this world just keeps getting smaller. But then,
this
Trelegy helped us see things a little differently.
Season.
With 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trelegy keeps airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Once Daily Trilogy also improves lung function, so he can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems.
But I'm ready. You know, long off season, and now we're actually into the first event of the year, and then we're going to have a bit of a break until I believe Daytona qualifying is a week from today. If I remember correctly, I'd have to double check the schedule to see, but I believe that's correct.
Ask your doctor about Once Daily Trilogy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
Unlike other value meals, Arby's new $7.99 meat 3-box has 3 sides, not just one. It's more meal for your money. Seriously, it's more meal for your money. Well, where'd that come from?
Yeah, I kind of wonder. I thought Dario was just done.
Imagine if
Kind of weird he's coming back, but
could become Fresh Sheet Week. With Downy April Fresh, you can climb into more freshness, night after night for up to 7 days. Downy breathes life into your laundry.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoy today's broadcast.
You know, C. Bell was talking about hot dogs, so, you know, our producer was able to hook it up with some hot dogs from Pulliam.
Well, as much as I appreciate this footage we're seeing, I wish we could have shown Chris Myers trying to eat a hot dog at Martinsville last year, because that was a disgrace to hot dog eaters around the world.
hey, somebody followed or subbed. Thanks, Donnie.
Smith, who's caught up with another driver.
Well, that's right, Josh. Chase Elliott, winner of the Clash 1 year ago. A little bit more work to do tonight, Chase, but what are the likelihood of going back-to-back in the Clash for you here?
Well, I think if there's any lesson to take from last year, Ryan proved that it's possible from last, you know, to get all the way to second. So, yeah, you know, I thought our Napa Chevy's been really solid. I think I missed the mark a little bit in qualifying. I think our car I think it was a little better than I
Actually, you know what? Don't really have a lot of people in here at the moment, but sure we'll get a few more trickle in as when we get to the actual race time.
I thought our, you know, just the general feel.
If I was to stream one of the NASCAR games, like do a season mode, what game would you guys like to see me do? I should put a poll for the games that I have, though. Instead of just having everybody just say one or the other, I should just do
What do you think about your one car long haul?
Well, it did not feel good when
the actual games that I have.
We were safeguarding one
against
if we did have to run the LCQ and we were going to be down a set for the feature, have to start on probably the qualifying stuff. So, one worst case scenario, protect against that, but also get a balance read on a refire, and we don't get to have many refires in the Cup Series. So, although I got lapped in that second practice, still got a balance read on it.
Yeah, fairly decent for. Honestly, it's basically it's basically the normal amount for Michigan. I'd say it's really the normal amount for Michigan.
Charlotte, you've won a race every year you've been at Trackhouse. Where do you feel like Trackhouse is at today as an organization?
Well, it's definitely another year of the third car in-house, second year of that. But a new regime. I walked in the lounge for the 1 and 88 cars, which was really the old 99 team. And it's just a completely new group. Really only one familiar face. Chase, one of the engineers, came over from what would be Connor's team to mine. And other than that, everybody else, engineer and crew chief-wise, is new. So got a lot of the same faces in new places on the mechanic side. They slid up with one of our mechanics coming off the road and my crew chief coming off the road as well. So we kept a lot of people in-house, which is really good. Like the one team that you saw years past is supporting all 3 teams now, and I've got a new group to go to battle with here tonight, starting tonight. But yeah, happy for Brandon McSwain to get this opportunity. I've known him for more than a decade.
Yeah, let's see if I can do. Because I hate to tell you this, guys, but I don't have 25, and I really honestly don't. Probably not going to end up getting 25, but.
Prime time to smash a watermelon.
Josh, Jamie, I think the Ross Chastain fans are ready to see a watermelon squash no matter how cold it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it'd be frozen. It'd be interesting to see, you know?
Josh, the thing that's coming to my mind right now is I feel like it's raining a little bit.
Don't you say that.
Since that
Don't
Larry, is it
do
raining
not-
where you are?
Do not say that. It's an important season for Ross, of course. But I want to bring to light the fact that we've had 8 straight years with a different winner in the Clash. We see 9th here tonight?
Well, you could. I mean, this race will come down to who's good on the long run, knowing that you're going to have the one hot dog break, we're calling it, halfway through. Trackhouse, though, I was really impressed with the speed that they have in practice. But as we've interviewed all of these drivers tonight, Josh, the one thing that all of them says they don't know. No one really knows what they have based on their practice. We're going to find out together here in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, it'll be interesting because with that stat I give you, it's been the person on the pole here that's won it, and that person is the defending champion, Kyle Larson.
Well, and Kyle wasn't overly optimistic. We've seen him do some spectacular things over the course of his career, and I wouldn't be shocked to see him staying in the victory lane tonight.
Kyle is always so cool, calm, and collected. Folks, we are just around the corner from the main event. We'll have cars on the track right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to throw the biggest party the Daytona 500 has ever seen. Performing live, Leonard Skinner, Diplo, Ernest, and myself. Live music.
Wait.
Comedy, barbecue.
Bert?
And hopefully
Oh.
introducing Bert Kreischer's Full Throttle Festival.
God, he is hilarious.
Of the Daytona 500. Best festival ever.
Trying to figure out which ones I have. Oh yeah, duh, I also have that. Some of these I obviously would have to do different things to figure it out, but did it for about 5 minutes. So just kind of get a general idea. And obviously if the one option wins, I could always set another poll for which EA game. Also, Cody, it wouldn't be a career mode, it would be a season mode. I would not necessarily do a, I wouldn't do a career mode, it'd be a season mode. I've been wanting to do that for a while, but I figure with the season starting again, I could just pick a day and just do it. Like do like every Wednesday or every Tuesday. Wait a few minutes and do a race on one of the games. And those are just the ones that I have, obviously.
Designed for people who love thrills like me and her and him, and with the weekly bonus pack, our thrills are filled up to the brim. So we're calling all, trillionaires,
Because depending on which one people would be interested in, I can do some practice, get settings right where I want them, and before I start doing it. Just something I'm kicking around. I want to do. You see, the thing is, I want to do more streaming in between the races. I know obviously people come for the races, and there's that group that does, and I don't criticize you. If that's what you're here for, that's what you're here for. But try to do like more in between. You know, stuff that I can actually maybe put on my YouTube channel, you know? Not that I don't already put the streams up there.
Don't miss this summer celebration with Paul Simon.
But, you know, let's kick around ideas. I mean, we got a few minutes here before we get pre-race stuff going, so try to kill time.
Reputations to prove. Breakout star. Pursuit of Connorsville. Pedaling it, baby. History revisited.
And oh yeah, I'll be here for all of Daytona's festivities, so starting next week. Week from today we'll be here for all of Daytona's festivities, qualifying, the dual races, the truck race, the O'Reilly race, which is going to take some getting used to.
The Clash kicks off the 2026 season on Fox.
Well, the off season is on ice. The last chance qualifier, that's in the rear view. The main event is full speed ahead. Welcome to the Clash from Bowman Gray Stadium, better known as the Madhouse. Well, the storm that hit Winston-Salem, North Carolina over the weekend on Saturday really hard, that has cleared out. As you see, it's a picture perfect night. Yes, it's a little bit cold, temperature 38, feels like 32, but it's perfect for some racing inside those cars. Those drivers will be red hot out there tonight here at Bowman Gray Stadium. And we're so glad these
Well, it's gonna be. I want to watch. Granted, I would expect not to have too much of an issue with it. I want to watch the durability of these cars, because this is one of the you're talking colder temperatures with these cars.
What do you expect to see, and what did you already see that impressed you?
Well, I greatly appreciate you downplaying how cold it is.
Trying to keep heat in the race cars.
It's pretty cold out tonight, and I bring that up because
Granted, 38 degrees is nothing to my Midwest ass. Let's be honest, 38 degrees is nothing to my Midwest ass. When, yeah, the one time I was going to work, my internal car temperature was minus 30 degrees was what the outside temperature was reading. So.
What do you expect to see from a guy like that could make it 9 years with a new winner here in the Clash?
Well, there's so many unknowns. I mean, we just interviewed all these drivers.
And this is the pre-race show stuff. Tricky.
When we talked to him,
Sims does a lot of the pit reporting for NASCAR, and Jamie obviously does a lot of the pre-race and post-race coverage. It's the lead commentators. It's Mike Joy, Kevin Harvick, Clint Boyer are the three. Or the top, or the three guys in the booth.
We already had the last chance qualifier. So here's who raced their way in. Josh Berry, for the second year in a row, gets it done this time, takes first in the last chance qualifier. Austin Cindric got his way in as well, and as virtue of the points provisional, Alex Bowman is also into the main event. So the
looks like NASCAR 15 is winning that one.
From Bowman Gray, that field is completely set, and like we mentioned, the man on the pole, that is going to be Kyle Larson. So let's hear from those drivers talking about what to expect here in the Clash.
Leo.
But it is known throughout the country as the Madhouse. We expect it to be rough, but I have never seen standing room only like this. It's awesome. Green flag, we're underway. Bowman Gray is.
Well, last year the pole winner won, which was the only race we've had to gauge on this. So if you go the trend, you got to look at the pole winner, and the LCQ was won by the pole winner there, or the first place starter there. So my bet would say Larson. But as we saw last year, my boy come from the back of the field, come up to second. I don't know what we're going to see. I think you might see a little more aggression tonight, though, than last year, though. Because of the fact that, we should have run on Sunday night and didn't. Also, I should check something, too. No more night. Where's my Nightbot? My Nightbot's not in here anymore. Oh well, I guess we'll just run without it.
And I'm curious about those guys that are going to be starting from the back of the pack, whether it's a Bowman or a Cindric. What pressure is on?
But I'll say this: you're talking short tracks, so that usually tends to be the. It seems like Hendrick Motorsports has had the momentum the last couple of races on the short tracks. Obviously, William Byron run Martinsville last year, so, and Chase won this race last year, so.
If you start in the back, that's the hope that you're going on.
What sort of a jump start to the year is doing well here in the Clash? There's so many new drivers working with different crew chiefs, and I know the races are completely different than what we're going to see here tonight, but how can it springboard your season?
Without a doubt, I mean, it goes both ways. If you do well here, you use it as a huge momentum boost going throughout the season. If you don't do well here tonight, you say, we don't race at tracks like that anyway. It doesn't matter, so it can go both ways.
And I think it's interesting. We saw, obviously, Chase Elliott, who won this last year. A guy like Denny Hamlin, who, of course, had a rough off season, talked about about the injury to his shoulder. Once again, he's going to drive through some pain this season. What do you expect to see from Denny?
Denny's really good at tracks like this. You think about Martinsville all those years, how well he runs. He's very methodical. Denny's smart. The reason he has all the wins
my
he
tunage,
has
you
is
know.
because how methodical
Tunage
he can be.
daydream.
He doesn't tend to lose his mind at places like this. We see some guys get a hot head. Denny keeps it under wraps and just does a really good job. Really good. We mentioned tire management will be a big word tonight. That guy right there is as good at it as anybody in the field.
Speaking about guys that had some great tire management last year, Chase Elliott, he won this thing. Can he do it again?
Well, he can. He seemed to be riding on that hope of Ryan Blaney talking about how far back he started last year. But Josh, this is just going to come down to if you're in the outside, can you get to the bottom? And then how, who are you around? Does anyone lose their mind? And can you keep your temper under control?
All right, folks. Well, it's almost time for the green flag, but let's set it down trackside for opening ceremonies.
During this past off-season, our sport experienced a heartbreaking loss of some truly special members of the NASCAR community. We ask that you hold their families and friends in your thoughts and prayers and join us in a moment of silence to honor their memory. Please rise as you are able, remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as Winston-Salem Police Department Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer tonight's invocation from Winston-Salem Police Department, please welcome Chaplain Daniel Hippolyte.
Heavenly Father, we come to you today with great excitement and anticipation for this race. We thank you for this wonderful day, this wonderful city, for every driver, crew member, and official that has taken place in this race today. We thank you for every person that worked together to make this race a reality. As we were able to bind together as one to make this reality, may we bind together as a people. We pray for protection and safety for everyone. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem from Winston-Salem Police Department, please welcome Officer Florette Gregory Phillips.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight over the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave over the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Let's do it.
Flash at Bowman Gray Stadium is coming up next. You're watching NASCAR on Fox.
Every truck month, Trucks Talk Tough.
Only one delivers the trucks worth talking about. Ram Truck Month. The most powerful light-duty gas lineup in America. Backed by America's best powertrain limited warranty. First off the line, last one standing. Built to never stop. Hurry in for great deals during Ram Truck Month. The only one worth the talk. Nothing stops Ram.
I'm a Denny's Super Slam. Hot stuff coming through. Okay, y'all can chill now. With our new Slammin' Meal deals, you can feed everyone and still get dessert. If you've got room. Good luck. Denny's new Slammin' Meal deal starting at $5.99.
What do you say when a Jewish boy is kicked on a New York City sidewalk? What do you say when a Holocaust survivor is firebombed on the streets of Colorado? What do you say when 1 in 3 Jewish Americans were victims of hate last year? When there are no words, there's still a symbol to show you care. Share the blue square and stand up to Jewish hate.
NASCAR fans, the time is now to turn your love of racing into free tickets, merchandise, VIP experiences, and much, much more. Rack up fan rewards.
Yeah, it's go time. I mean, we're here. We're ready.
What are you waiting for? Sign up for the free NASCAR Fan Rewards loyalty program today at NASCAR.com/fanrewards.
Yeah, I have that shirt. The guy's shirt, I think I have that shirt.
Test your fear of big animals and shoulder dislocations. Are you kidding me?
All new Fear Factor.
I mean, the fact that Knoxville's the one hosting Fear Factor now. Yeah, that's probably the best guy to be hosting that. The guy who basically abused his own body, you know?
Perfect life.
We can discuss that as it goes on, Meat. I'm not going to do it now because, you know, we've got Speed Week, so.
See, Joseph once ripped a man's heart out on live TV. His pulse never got above 85. So if you ever do meet Joseph Newgarden, pray to God you meet him here and not here. You want to catch Joseph Newgarden? Welcome to the fastest racing on Earth.
They came from 44 states to see NASCAR's best put on a show.
The Homestead race was a day race up until 2005. 2005 was the first year it went into the night. Hush. That's some Deep Purple.
Second year in a row it's been run here on this little racetrack surrounding a football field that's been part of NASCAR since 1949 and races modifieds weekly and has this great exhibition event to kick off the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series season.
You know, the nighttime is the right time.
With Kevin Harvick and Clint Boyer, who started out racing on short tracks much like this one. In the last chance qualifier, we've already seen a whole lot of beating and banging, and now we've got 200 green flag laps straight ahead.
Well, I want to see this battle up front. I know that we've talked about how you need to qualify up front to win this race, and we have two teams. Hendrick Motorsports on the front row, and the next two rows are Joe Gibbs Racing, and those have typically been our powerhouse teams. We've seen Kyle Larson, obviously our champion, win the championship last year, and now he's on the front row of this. So what are we going to see, Clint? Is it just those two teams, or can anybody else make a run for them?
Well, what have we learned so far? What we've learned in that LCQ is you've got cars that take off fast. You've got cars that are long run speed, right? They take off and come on at the end like Austin Cindric did in that 2 car, drove to the front towards the end of that race. I don't want my car to be fast on lap 2. I need that thing to be fast on lap 25 to 50, somewhere in there. 100 laps the first one, another 100 after that. We'll re-rack them. But I'm telling you, this is the madhouse for a reason. This is going to be a good one, folks.
Well, we're going to see contact, side-to-side contact to maintain position, bumper-to-bumper contact to pass.
Well, you're going to have to be aggressive, and And if you're going to win this race, you're going to have to protect yourself at certain points, and you're also going to have to push your way forward at certain points. So lap traffic will be a key in this as well.
Can be done. We learned that last year. Ryan Blaney drove from the trunk all the way in the back,
Yep.
all the way up to the front. Didn't quite win this thing, but it can be done. Keep an eye on a car like Ryan Blaney. Last year's winner, Chase Elliott, starting a little bit further back than he did. So going to be a good one. I'm excited.
It's going to take tire management, it's going to take strategy, and it's going to take...
We'll see who survives, too.
Tonight. Let's go trackside.
We do not submit to the forces of man or nature. Cold, ice, snow, we will not stand down. Always onward, always forward. Carry the weight, advance the cause, never submit unto the breach. And these drivers will lead the charge. And now to the command. Last year, these people pushed the envelope and took glory here at this track. I present Brandon Ward, Chase Robertson, Brian Sykes Jr., Brandon Brendel, and a name synonymous with racing tradition and hometown pride from Cookout, Brewery.
Drivers, start your engines.
I've been a mascot before, John. It was for a one-off thing, but yeah, it's something.
First four Grand Marshals named were weekly racing champions here at Bowman Gray last season. So here's your starting lineup. The top 20 were set in time trials, group qualifying here in the third round of practice. Hendrick Motorsports on the front row. Joe Gibbs Racing the next 4 positions. The first Ford is Chris Buescher there. He's in the 8th position. Defending race winner Chase Elliott will start back in 11th. So back through Connor Zillich and Daniel Suarez. They timed in during qualifying. Josh Berry won the last chance qualifying race over Austin Cindric and Alex Bowman. The next
23 cars start the race. We'll see how many of these 23 cars actually finish the race. You know?
Cars will start the race. Now let's take a closer look at horsepower. Here's Larry McReynolds with our Toyota Cutaway car.
Well, Mike, one change for 2026 at all tracks under a mile and a half in the road courses. NASCAR has added about 80 horsepower. This is something that drivers have been asking for a long time. So let's go straight to our Toyota Camry Cutaway car. Let's show you how NASCAR regulates horsepower. We do not use restrictor plates anywhere. It's a tapered spacer that goes under the throttle body on top of the intake manifold. And you'll see the spacer here that we used last year at Bowman Gray. You see how the spacer is tapered, and when you flip it up there, you're going to see how much smaller the hose are. That was what we used last year. Now, look at what we're going to use this year here at Bowman Gray. 750 horsepower. Look how much bigger the hose are, and look at the airflow. That airflow is horsepower. So what's
we did it from the back last year. Bumble, there's nothing that worries me that we can't do it this year, you know?
And the big deal, guys, is 100 plus pounds of brake pressure more, and that will even grow in traffic. So as you see, more horsepower affects a lot of things.
And what that brake pressure does is build temperature in those tires. And what's that do, Kevin?
Well, it keeps the car from turning. And the other thing, as you see how low that tire is on Christopher Bell's car right there, they set those air pressures really low. But with that extra horsepower, you've got wheel spin, you've got more speed down the straightaway, you've got more brake pressure. All that builds heat in the tires. So we saw the fall off in the last chance qualifying race of about almost 1 second. So what's that going to be like tonight going 100 laps?
Well, let's look back at the last chance qualifier run just about 1 hour ago. And Josh Berry in the 21, the Wood Brothers car, he got past A.J. Allmendinger, and then he took off. He was not part of the battle for the final.
Yeah, we only had to wait 3 days. Well, technically they had the heat race scheduled for Saturday, so 4 days, but...
Allmendinger took off like gangbusters right off the bat and then fell off at the end. And here comes Cindric, and here comes LaJoie to the end. And this 3-car battle was a chess match. It was great racing here at Bowman Gray.
Well, let's dial up Denny Hamlin. Hey, Denny Hamlin, Kevin and the Fox guys up in the booth. Well, you're back in the car, and You know, tonight is on a bull ring. What's it feel like to be back in the seat, and how's that car driving for you so far?
We have gotten a little better each time we've been on the track today. So starting six is somewhere you can win with. Is you gotta have a few breaks go your way. And
I'm gonna grab my dinner, but I want to at least see the start. Chilly tonight, which is pretty good. I mean, cool winter night.
See you back in the seat. Go out there and have some fun. Good luck.
Benny Hamlin will roll off sixth.
That is a driver that takes care of his tires. Look for him to be good on a long run.
Now let's check with Regan Smith.
I'm trying to up my
Micah had a chance to catch up with William Driver.
volume in my headset too.
Second tonight on the outside of the front row, and asked him, what is it going to take for you to get your first Clash victory? Of course, he's a two-time Daytona 500 winner and a 16-time
I did.
winner. He said it is going to take some patience and tire.
I actually ran that car on iRacing, one of the Gen 4 races, Bumble. I ran that car. The car that Biffle won with at Michigan in 05. Actually, I could one-up that and say I actually could see Batman give the command. Batman begins 400.
And it has been as snowy here as he remembers from his days in Syracuse. We had 3 inches of heavy snow, and that caused a postponement in this event. Then we got 8 inches of fluffy snow. I'm from Connecticut. I've never moved snow with a leaf blower until Monday, but I did, and they did here. Take a look at what they did from Monday on. Once it cleared, they got the track clean. They brought in students from Winston-Salem State, a couple of cup drivers, and even minor league hockey players to shovel it all away and clear the grandstands for folks to sit in tonight. We are delayed, and we're ready to go.
Well, they've done a great job in preparing the facility. You see a great crowd that has showed up tonight on a Wednesday night. I don't think any of us expected to be standing here
Wednesday night.
But based on that LCQ and everything that we've seen so far, we are in for a heck of a show tonight. These guys are going to
200 laps. Only the key here, for those that don't know, only green flag laps count. So we're running 200 green flag laps. Got a little halftime break and lights are off. Well, it took a couple of days. The heat races were supposed to be run on Saturday, but it took a couple of days. Here we go. Larson and Byron on the front row. 2026. The first big event of 2026. And we are green. They played a little teammate restart there. Larson able to take the advantage. Ooh, Byron locks it up a little bit. Maybe a little contact there with Briscoe. Briscoe hanging there though. Now he clears. Battles for fourth between Gibbs and Hamlin.
1, 2, 3. Larson, Byron, Briscoe. Hamlin and Gibbs, teammates fighting it out for the fourth spot.
Yeah, we talked so much last year about the speed in that.
Again, we're going to have to watch as this race goes on. Comers and goers, guys that their cars are better longer in a run than ones that have takeoff speed.
Last year didn't make the race. Now in a great position to be a contender tonight.
Now the 17 is Chris Buescher. He is the first Ford in this race. How long can he hang there and run in the outside trying to gain ground?
Well, these cars have proven. We saw it last year. We've seen it in this LCQ. They can run side by side on this little bull.
Yep.
Yeah, Chris Buescher had a really good car in practice.
Also, see with the colder temperatures how tire wear is as this goes too.
We saw some loose end tendencies when that car
Whose cars are better.
Won't see much of that right now until we get 20 or 30 laps into this race to see what the handling characteristics are. But you see Buescher up on the outside, able to keep himself in contention in that second group.
Yep. Week from Sunday. And of course, I plan to take you guys, if you plan to hang with me. I know there's the other guys. There's Breakfast and Dino, but I plan to take you guys all the way through next week. So, as long as I don't have things pop up, I should be able to take you through all through next next week.
Second restart after we get done with the first 100 laps. Probably going to be a little more
From
aggressive.
qualifying all the way to the 500.
You're seeing it sorted out now. As you saw Buscher get in line there, he was looking for that line, couldn't find it, finally found the hole behind.
And there's the
Look at
first
this mess.
car Joey Logano on the outside. He is back racing Carson Hocevar for 11th.
Yeah, and right underneath him, right there, you see Chase Elliott trying to
I
keep
don't
that
know,
gap
Bumble.
as closed up as possible to not give Joey Logano an opportunity to get down up off the corner. And
I think they've been dicing back here too, because I saw at one point Elliott had fallen back to 15th after he started 11th. So they've been dicing back here.
Very fast in this little racetrack. That's what stacks them up and causes the wreck.
This track is a quarter mile around. The smallest track they run in the regular season, Martinsville, Virginia, is twice as big as Bowman Gray.
So I'm just going to check the quality real quick. I think I have it set good. Yeah.
right here, you see that concrete on the bottom.
Oop, shoot, sorry.
Strategy, wrapping the curve like you see right against with that left front tire right there, or do you go up in the middle of the corner a little bit as the
Also, anybody watching, I do have a Discord. I'm sure somebody will post the link to it. Otherwise, when we wrap up, I'll make sure I get the link. But I do have a Discord. There's a group that'll sit in there while I do the race streams. They'll sit and basically they'll have my stream up and react themselves. So if you want to go join the fun there, we also do some gaming over the week too. Yeah, Nightbot's not working, Jacob. So I don't know what's going on there. It seems like ever since the middle part of last year, it's like Twitch yeeted Nightbot. So.
So lap traffic will play a major role in this after we get 25 or 30 laps into it.
Josh Berry, Daniel Suarez in his new ride.
Suarez in the 7.
They trade a little paint.
I have to remember that change into this year. Zilich.
We have in the Cup Series this year.
See how he does this year.
In the Grand National Series last year, so it's fun to see a new driver come in with so much hype for Trackhouse Racing.
Without a doubt, this is the car on everybody's radar. We want to see what he's made.
Of the 38 drivers that tried to qualify for this race, the two with
all right. Well, there's your first tech fail. First tech fail of 2026. Look at Signal just got interrupted there for a second because it does like what satellite TV does. I guess the signal interrupted.
And he's not far from going a lap down.
Kyle Larson has led more laps already tonight, 19, than in his Clash career combined prior to tonight.
Well, it shows
you
just how fast things can turn in this sport. Last year, Kyle Larson had to qualify his way through the last chance qualifying race.
Let me go grab my food now that we've made 20 laps without incident. I'm going to go grab my food.
Byron, 3/4 of a second back. And then that foursome of Toyotas from Joe Gibbs Racing. Briscoe, Gibbs, Hamlin, and Bell. Buscher's Ford. Wallace and Reddick from 23-11, and then Ross Chastain completes the top 10.
Yeah, we have a new compound on the left side of these cars, and that's what you're going to hear us talk about that has created some more of this fall off. And I think these guys all know that they need to take care of those rear tires to be able to keep their car going on a long run. So seeing everybody be pretty patient right now, but at some point that right rear tire is going to start to go off, and these cars are going to start to slide around.
Clean and green through 24 laps at Bowman Gray Stadium in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. We're going to take you Fox side by side.
Every truck month, trucks talk tough. Only one delivers the trucks worth talking about. Ram Truck Month. The most powerful light-duty gas lineup in America. Backed by America's best powertrain limited warranty. First off the line. Last one standing. Built to never stop. Hurry in for great deals during Ram Truck Month. The only one worth the talk. Nothing.
Oh yeah, that's
stops
right.
Ram.
I forgot to tell you guys. That's the other thing.
To avoid going
I need to get a new image of the chair too.
recognizable landmarks like that.
I got a new chair.
What's wrong with going in circles?
Different circles, Ross.
Okay.
I've got a new chair.
Head for the mountains.
It's Ashley's President's
Actually,
Day sale.
see if I
Discover
can get it to
incredible
do it.
deals with a hot
It
buy
actually
sale
has
for
a
just
pull-out
$3.49. And save up to $1,000 off your entire purchase.
Footrest.
Take advantage of no interest financing.
I have a pull-out footrest.
Only at Ashley.
Unlike other value meals, Arby's new $7.99 meat and 3 box has 3 sides, not just one.
No, it's more like Chair 2.0.
Seriously.
Chair 2.0.
Where'd that come from?
Arby's, we have the meats.
Soon we'll be telling the whole stadium how Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds. I'll go get us tickets. Only pay for what you need.
Turn back time when you're injured with Valvoline Restore and Protect. A first-of-its-kind motor oil that removes up to 100% of engine drilling deposits and protects against future damage. Ask for Valvoline Restore and Protect.
Yeah, we need maybe at one of the points when I step out, somebody can take a picture of it, take a screenshot of it. We'll make it make a new emote for the chair. Chair 2.0. It's actually, to make a reference to when they came out with the new Mustang, I call it the Dark Horse chair. Dark Horse chair.
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Bergen 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
The two best teams in the Big East battle it out on Fox Friday Hoops. Third-ranked UConn fights for the top spot in the country against St. John's. That's Friday night, 8 Eastern on Fox. 37 laps complete. Kyle Larson's led them all here at Bowman Gray. Here's a good battle as Ryan Blaney gets past his Penske Ford teammate, Joey Logano, with Childress racing right behind Austin Dillon and Kyle Busch.
Just like I was looking for, it's this 12 car. The car really rolls the center of the corner good with a lot of speed, Kevin.
Yeah, and that's been Ryan Blaney's strong point through the years, is he's able to roll lower, longer, and get that mid-corner speed. And I think Logano knew as he got
So far, nobody really.
Man, I have pulled this 12 car up. He's not going to do that.
I mean, close, but not really like.
That easy for Austin Dillon to get by, but definitely some teammates working together right there.
There's your biggest movers, led by Alex Bowman. Blaney is on that list. Hocevar, Barry, Cindric, and Priest have gained spots.
Look at that thing roll the middle.
We're about a quarter of the way, almost a quarter of the way through.
Now is when it gets interesting, and caution waves.
Byron catching Larson, but yellow's out. Before.
Turn number 4
debris.
has put us under the first caution of this race. With 160 laps to go, and on the green flag laps counting, just before race leader
A little bit of a whimper there.
got to the tail end of the field. So the track crew will come out, pick up whatever brought us under caution, and then it'll get interesting because at Bowman Gray, the choose rule makes things really exciting. You like the inside lane here? Well, somebody's going to get brave and roll their way up and try that outside.
Yeah, definitely want to be on the inside. We've seen you be able to protect yourself on the outside a little bit, but we'll see how it all shakes out.
Somewhere on a stretch of road in a town you never heard of.
Also, because I'm doing YouTube TV, guess what, boys? We have actual side-by-side now! And that actually is one of the reasons why I decided to do, it's one of the reasons why I actually decided to do YouTube TV is so we could have the side-by-side. So.
They all have that little extra something. And maybe you got it too.
Right now at Papa John's, create your own pizza for only $9.99. On original, thin, or New York style crust, all $9.99. Usually a pizza with no artificial flavors, colors, or additives costs more, but Papa John's knows you deserve better.
It's chili, Henry.
Swiffer Mop Deluxe is made for small spaces. The upgraded strip has 75% more scrubbing power. And with the new locking head, getting into tight spaces is simple.
Can I borrow it?
The all-new Swiffer Mop Deluxe, the mother of all cleans.
Helium Melanin showing beautiful control.
Love that song. Colors everywhere. Okay, I'm not gonna sing. We're Rolling Stones. She's a rainbow. Sounds like a female cover though.
This President's Day, you can wait for a sale price. Or you can get the best price every
You
day
see
at
her
Bob's.
dressed in blue. Okay, now I got it stuck in my head now.
More comfort and more choices. Even more years on that precious mattress warranty.
All for hundreds less than the competition.
I cannot tell a lie. Bob's is the obvious choice.
When you find the better choice, there's only one thing to say.
Oh my Bob!
Bob's Discount Furniture.
At NASCAR, fast is never fast enough. Hey, Kyle Larson.
Off season? Never heard of it.
The chase is back.
I never learned.
Not you, the new championship format. No one is safe from chaos.
Really? That's where it's going?
On the long road to Miami.
Even year?
2026 is anyone's game.
It's time.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon.
So while we got a little bit of a break, you know what? I'm gonna put another poll up. Not a prediction, but a poll up. Because I'm curious, I wanna know where everybody stands on this one. So I'll put this up.
Next week, NASCAR returns to the beach to kick off the season and crown a Daytona 500 champ. The front row for the 500 will be set next Wednesday, February 11th, 8 p.m. on FS1. And a full week of racing caps off with the Daytona 500, February 15th, 2:30 Eastern on Fox. All right, we're going to come to the choose and see how many take the inside before somebody gets brave and ventures to the outside.
No,
Well, it looks
no.
like his teammate's going to do the same thing.
It's been a long time. Well, the last four to win the 500 was Austin Cindric, the very first year of the next gen. That's the last four to win the 500. So.
And I think right now the top lane, off of turn 2, we've got some of those weepers running down the racetrack. So it's going to be interesting to see if the back of the car on those guys in the top lane steps out when they're trying to get in the throttle. So definitely some water running across the racetrack right there that the top lane's going to have to deal with.
Without a doubt, it's a pretty important part. That's
We'll do another little quick 5-minute one. Poll here. Since this Sunday is the Super Bowl. Yep. That Matt Kenseth's second win, which was Roush's second win. Roush only has the two 500 wins. Kenseth 09 and 12.
It's not many times you're going to go to the racetrack and see piles of snow next to the retaining wall.
All right, 2 Chevys lead 4 Toyotas and a Ford on this restart.
All right. First restart of the night. One off into one, and Larson not able to get actually in front of Byron that time. Did that time. Looks like we'll be clean through these couple laps.
Toyotas get organized, get single file.
Well, right there, Ty Gibbs needs to get there he goes, right into that hole. They've got themselves aligned right there. Christopher Bell stuck up on the top.
But as they fill those holes, watch this accordion effect and what it does to that bottom lane. Really stacks them up behind him. See, he couldn't get down quite yet there.
I wonder who's going to be the one that's going to venture and try running the high side longer on these restarts.
Yeah, and you see that 11 car on the bottom of the racetrack, those first couple laps, the front end will just kind of
Also, I gotta bet again with my coworker. We're gonna do our stuff again this season, but we got a bet for tonight, which is I got Blaney and Byron. He's got Larson and Elliott. But the caveat is one of our guys has to win for the other to pay out. So it's not who finishes higher. It's one of those four has to win for there to be a payout. So.
Again, a prime example of how that can stack them up and work against you if you're not careful. Lost the spot there with 20.
All right, look back from the Bob's Discount Furniture.
Oh, I don't think you're going to see that here, but not to say we couldn't see one over the course of the year, though.
Here comes Briscoe to the inside, and he wants to break up that pair of Chevys at the front of the field and does.
And he moved that 24 car out of the way, got himself.
Yeah, Briscoe's got a little hot rod.
Was able to make that pass, so we didn't see Chase Briscoe have a lot of strength, what it looked like before, but we don't know how much tire these guys are trying to save. And right here, he's showing that he's got the speed to fire back off.
That's a good point. Mr. Briscoe, get in front of him and then start backing it back up. But right now, while they drift in your tires, pounce on the opportunity, and that's exactly what he did.
Here's a look at that pass for second place.
Yeah, you see just a little bit lower right there. You got to get in.
Briscoe was the guy that kind of did surprise me last year with the speed they showed week in, week out.
William Byron in a bad spot right there that he couldn't really recover from.
And William, the door was cracked. It wasn't open, but he went ahead and blew it open and got the position.
Well, at some point you got to start being aggressive, and if you're going to win this race, you've got to position yourself when you have the opportunities. You
made the championship for last year, and
when you have the chance to pounce on a position like that, because they're going to be
kind of fell flat at Phoenix, like not to what people expected them to be at Phoenix. So
you want to keep him in sight.
Look for good things to continue out of that 19 this year.
Bubba Wallace getting knocked around. He was.
Oh, whoa, and there goes Bubba.
That's the accordion effect. He got wrecked from about 2 cars, 3 cars back, didn't he?
Yeah, and that's what we saw in the last chance race too. That wreck usually starts from somebody who didn't like they got pinched.
That's the first yellow duty incident. Or the first, yeah.
Getting shoved into somebody else.
He was running with his teammate.
He was hanging the outside pretty good, and then
couldn't get back down, and here they all come.
Chase got by him. Brian was looking, and then Chastain ran over Blaney. Yeah, a little nose damage there. Hopefully that nose damage doesn't hurt us. I don't like the look of that nose.
Blaney is just going to check up a little bit early, and the guys behind him
right there.
Not thought anything about checking up early, so it just stacked them up.
That might even have started as far back as Joey Logano in the 22. Things happen fast at Bowman Gray.
My taxes pay for these roads. What I get back goes to my family.
The general consensus that I have seen has pretty much got the Seahawks as the favorite. But in the Super Bowl, anything can happen. Hell, look at the only other time those teams went against each other in the Super Bowl. But it looked like Seattle was going to win back-to-back.
They don't know the first thing about you.
And then Malcolm Butler.
Like that Walmart Plus members get free delivery on more than just
happened, so.
Free delivery on these apples and
Well, we'll see. It's.
Yeah. How else would I get
I know it is a short track, but.
Blankets?
Who knew? Dylan, have you been sleeping here again? Go home. No, not that home. Your home. Go home.
The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
Oh, it's cold outside. Time to protect your vehicle from winter's wrath. Of course, the hot sun can be tough on vehicles.
All that I've seen seems to say that, Patrick. I'm just saying, there's a reason they play the game, you know.
Seat protector and sunshade, plus mud flaps and bump step for the exterior. Impact liner with shock-absorbing rings safeguards your truck bed from costly damage. Order American-made products at WP.com.
Actually, I think Bubba kind of got fortunate with. I honestly think Blaney might have got more of the damage out of that than Bubba did.
Worth talking about. Ram Truck Month, the most powerful light-duty gas lineup in America, backed by America's best powertrain limited warranty. First off the line, last one standing.
If they win, they will be the winningest franchise in Super Bowl history. They're tied with Pittsburgh right now, I believe, six apiece.
Nothing stops Ram.
His franchise, if they win, they would break that tiebreaker.
3 sides, not just one. It's more meal for your money. Seriously.
And I'm assuming the opposite as well, John. If they lose, they'll break a tie for most Super Bowl losses. Which I think is Denver. I think Denver might have the mark there. I don't know who has the most, but I want to say Denver because I know Denver made a couple with Elway, but they lost.
Going on now at Ashley's President's Day mattress sale.
The Great American Race returns with back-to-back champ William Byron looking for an historic three-peat.
Denver lost one to Dallas, to the Cowboys. Lost one to the Giants, lost one to San Francisco, and then the one to Seattle.
Kyle Larson, Chase Briscoe, William Byron, who you're looking at there in 3rd place.
Yeah, and
There must be another one I'm missing now. I think there is another one I'm missing, but I don't know what the other one is. Oh, Redskins. Redskins was the one they lost to. Or, well, Commanders, I should say. Or, as I like to call them, thanks to Tom Grossi, the Wildflowers. Anybody that gets that reference, they're a Grossi person, and I love that you're here.
if you can keep them pinned down, you've got a shot.
Austin Dillon went to the pits, came back out. So did Bubba Wallace. He changed a flat tire. You're only allowed to change flat tires, not a change of tires completely until halfway. Looky here.
All right.
Well, Briscoe to the outside.
We have a cowboy.
Well, a lot of times those spotters up top will say winners choose the front row.
So am I, Prism. I haven't actually done anything in the VCs there, but I'm in there.
Last May at Kansas.
It's dangerous when you put Kyle Larson on the front row of a race.
Well, I know this is an exhibition race, but in all reality.
And if you don't know who Tom Grossi is, please do yourself a favor. Go to YouTube, look him up. One of the best people you'll see on YouTube. Mainly, like I said, mainly an NFL guy, but he is absolutely a riot. I recommend as many times as I can to. All right. Well, now we got a different person on the front row here, Chase Briscoe. Let's see what happens on this restart.
It's challenging as a race car driver, trying to help your teammates, trying to do the right thing by them, and then trying to win this race for yourself.
53 laps complete. Caution.
Right up, I'll just call you Robin by use the first part of the username. Second restart. Let's go. See if Briscoe can hang with Larson. Oh, got a great launch off turn 2 there.
Briscoe sends it in, but cannot draw even.
Oh, he's even now. I don't know. Briscoe's car looks like it's getting a better launch off the corner than Larson's. Larson's not able to keep it steady on the bottom. I'm telling you, that 19 is coming to life on the outside. You're welcome to, Robin. It's probably you're probably in the best place to ask it. Whatever the questions are, you're probably the best place to ask. I love talking to people and introducing them to NASCAR.
Kyle Larson can't get position on Chase Briscoe to do that, but that was a good exit right there.
You're going to see him higher this
Well, what do you want to know?
Center of the corner there, he's moved up just a little bit, takes that point away from the 19. Now we're prevailing back to the lead.
Ooh. Briscoe's still hanging there. Like I said, he's still got a pretty good launch off the corner, it looks like.
And you see Briscoe right there. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to try to hit that right.
Byron trying to keep that hole open.
So that you have to do exactly what happened right
Not quite clear. Well, they're yeah.
Well, it gets him loose too, and the rear tires will spin when he takes that front end away from him. He's taking the exit away, but it spins the tires, then you'll have the spot. But
I see how that 12 car does as we get into a long run. I mean, I'm really concerned a little bit about the nose damage, but also to answer your question, Robin, just for this event that you're watching right now, this is an exhibition event. No points are getting paid out tonight. We're running 200 green flag laps. So if we have an incident that doesn't count to the running laps. Well, again, the best place to be is to find somebody like myself, and we'll explain as the races go on. But right now, it's an exhibition race is what we're seeing tonight. But I can explain. I'd be able to explain more as we get into the actual races that are the actual season. It's kind of hard. I would like to explain it, but I'd like to also have the visual of it that I can point out to you. Hey, look at this, or hey, look at that. But I'll drop me a follow or follow my channel. I'll help you. Yeah, we start with an exhibition race to start the season, and next Sunday is our first race of the season, and we go all the way to early November. Well, you're in the right place. Like I said, you're literally in the right place for. I have no problem explaining things. And I invite anybody that's a fan of other motorsports to come, and I've got people from all over the world in my chat here. I think Larson's car is not as good at this point in this race because they definitely caught these guys.
You try to check those guys up a little bit more so that you hit your marks and not let those guys get position. You can let them beat the back bumper off of that car, but just don't give them the position. Look at the inside.
Ooh, Byron did kind of put the bumper a little bit there to Larson. Well, basically, Robin, in NASCAR, you have different track types. Under a mile is considered a short track. From a mile to 2 miles is considered, a mile to about 2 miles is considered speedway. And anything bigger than 2 miles is considered, super speedway. And it's just different types of racing. Like short track racing, typically close quarters, a lot of beating and banging, tempers, a lot of action. And that's kind of what this racing is. Yeah. Yeah, that nose damage doesn't seem to help doesn't seem to have hurt the 12 car. I mean, I think it was either John or Momo mentioned he was in the top 10. I noticed that. I knew somebody would probably be able to explain it a little better than me, Prism. That's why, because the classification changes depending on who you ask. So.
One of those cars that is not fading, like you say, that came out of nowhere really quickly is the 12 of Ryan Blaney. You said he was going to be third or fourth by the time that the break is.
Spinner, turn 4. It's Austin Cindric and caution waves.
Yep, of the yellow out. Cindric went around.
Austin Cindric transferred.
Well, you think about it, John. He came one spot shy of winning this race last year. So, come on. There you go.
Lapping had just begun. The 3 of Austin Dillon, who missed this race last year, didn't qualify for the future, was determined to avenge that this year and did. And he went one lap.
Depends on teams vary in size. The most we have single car teams, and you can have as max 4 cars per team.
Well, you see the leaders coming. Urgency was.
I know if you're equating it to F1 terms, I know F1 is normally what two per team. So yeah, anywhere from a single car to 4 cars the max. So.
And when they got to the 3/4 mark, that was the end of the road.
Time to go.
New number for Shane Van Gisbergen this year. This was his dad's number, and a number that he carried to, I believe, 80 victories in Australia and New Zealand.
Well, usually you just everybody has ones they follow. Like for me myself, it's Ryan Blaney is my favorite. You just most people they have no rhyme or reason. They pick one. And I'm gonna follow that guy. You know. Everybody has their loyalties.
Some audio from Van Gisbergen.
It's actually alright, but people just keep running into me and I got sick of it. Yeah, I mean, it's the third time the 7's got me for nothing. Gets he's excited he's not my teammate. He can hit me now. Yeah, good fuckery.
Yeah, and he's referring to Daniel Suarez, who was his
Well,
teammate at
yeah, I was gonna say you could choose.
That's what happens when you're
If you so choose, it's totally up to you. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying that my guy is Ryan Blaney, but you could choose whoever you want. That's the beauty part of it. I guarantee you ask in this chat, and you'll get 5 different answers as far as whose people's favorites are. So that's the beauty part of it. Is you can pick anybody you want, and you'll find a crowd that is right with you.
Fantastic job in his 54.
Yeah, Josefar is definitely the surprise of the bunch. He's steadily worked his way in the right direction. So,
well, if you look at this whole group, which one doesn't?
The other thing you'll find, and again, you see you come from F1 and rally, just like everybody has ones they like, they're very passionate for who they hate. Too. So NASCAR fans are probably the most passionate fan base you will ever meet. And both ways, you know, liking their guy and hating somebody else. So, and I may be critical of the fan base too, but really, honestly, there's no better fan base in sports than the NASCAR fan base. They'll rib you for liking a certain guy, but at the same time, they'll more than likely give you the shirt off their back if you're in trouble, you know?
you see that everybody's in it looks like several cars into the back bumper, but Briscoe able to get back down the racetrack into second right there in front of his teammate, but they're side by side with Josefar and Larson right behind him.
Blaney wasn't able to get down there with Josefar and fill that hole. Here comes
Gibbs up to P3. Not bad for the guy who missed the race here last year. The Cup Series is. The Xfinity Series actually got renamed the O'Reilly Series. They changed their series sponsor this year. So the Cup Series is that's the top series. That's the series you're watching right now. The Cup Series is basically you have 3 divisions when it comes to NASCAR. You have Cup, O'Reilly, and Trucks, as Jacob just pointed out in chat. And I think Jacob probably equated it best if you're thinking of it in Formula 1 terms. Ooh, Larson just caught it again. You better watch it that you don't knock out the toe link. Yeah, that was a pretty good hit there. Yeah, that something's wrong with that car because he has been fading since he lost the point. He's been fading. Yeah, he hit that little kick out there.
The unique part about this racetrack, those walls jet out like that because that's the edge of the grandstands that's basically sticking into the racetrack, so the straightaway walls are not straight.
Look at this pressure by the 19. Not coming. Here he comes.
I'll tell you that the one big diff. Yeah, they are random. The new package is being used tonight. The one thing, Robin, that is the big difference for you coming from the series that you do, or from the racing you do to this, a lot more contact here than what you'd see in like Formula 1. I mean, you talk about full contact racing, and yeah, that's pretty much what NASCAR is, full contact racing.
The cycles did not play in favor of these Hendrick cars,
I know they pointed him out under the yellow, but Carson Hocevar.
To be able to kind of control some of the temperature differences in the tires with your handling characteristics.
Yeah, national would probably be the best way to do it.
That you can control as well. So it looks to me like the rear tires on these Gibbs cars up front right now are better.
You got Carson Hocevar putting a whole lot of yellow wrap against an on William Byron's car.
And I'm telling you, Larson just, God, and now Byron, it's like the Hendrick cars just aren't good as you get further into the run here. I mean, we've gone about 10 laps from the halfway point, and they're just not driving like they were earlier.
You just have to slow down, Clint. When you get in a position where those tires...
The only one that kind of seems like he's consistent right now is Chase Elliott, who's running there in ninth. It's about where he's run all night.
Third place the battle, 2 Chevys in front of a Toyota and a Ford.
And right now, William Byron is just trying to protect everything.
Ooh, Hamlin almost saw an opportunity to get 2 for 1 there. Take your pick, Robin. There's a lot here that we can name. Obviously, Dale Earnhardt, Richard Petty, Jimmy Johnson is a name you should know. The other 7-time champion. Jeff Gordon. David Pearson is an older one. Mark Martin, Tony Stewart. If you know F1, Juan Pablo Montoya raced in NASCAR for several years.
And Ty Gibbs making some noise against the back bumper of his teammate Chase Briscoe.
And look, the pressure you got to take
And Kenseth.
when you have the opportunity to take it. So if Ty Gibbs can
Oh yeah, there's been a lot of winners in that. I have to go look up to see what the official total is of the number of different winners we've had in NASCAR in its history, but
get him up the racetrack.
It takes a big shot with these cars. You can't just give them a little love tap. It just helps them.
actually I'm going to recommend something to you, Robin. There's a lot of history I can tell you. Go look up, there's 2 YouTube channels if you want to look more into the history of NASCAR. Slap Shoes and Brock Beard are the 2 channels you need to look up on YouTube. Those 2 guys tell the history a lot better than probably I can. I mean, I can tell you the history, but they can probably do it a lot better than I can and really present it well. But I would definitely look up those if you want to get into racing, if you want to get into NASCAR. That's where I would start the basics, because they can teach you the basics. Some of the history and some of the notable names too. Yep. Well, we're reaching halfway here, so we're going to take a little break. But they're going to call a caution here. And we'll take a little break and re-rack them and do it again. They got to work on that 5 car. I don't know what happened to Larson's car. I mean, it's like he just like flipping a switch. Car just completely fell off.
Ty Gibbs, Chase Briscoe, William Byron, Ryan Blaney, and Hocevar, the top 5 and halfway in the clash.
A little quiet riot. Yeah, I think Fiber. Basically a normal pit stop, but they do it at halfway as opposed to doing it over the race.
So now you can decide how big you want to go, which is kind of beautiful.
Yeah, Eli Productions is another one.
More biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
Everybody has their own preferences as far as which ones they, as far as which NASCAR YouTubers they follow, but if you're looking more for like the gaming side and like entertainment, Michael Marutz is a good one. There's a fun personality that has fun with NASCAR related games. Bad Soundhead's another one. I'm just saying we have a long season ahead of us, Hamill. So if you want to, you can. Wait a minute, is that Jeffrey Donovan? The burn notice?
God has a destiny for us.
He looks like Jeffrey Donovan. And Demi Moore. It depends. Robin, the key in NASCAR is consistency. You want to be consistently fast. You want to be... We'll use the term in races about comers and goers. And what it means is you want your lap times to be consistent over a race, not that far off, versus being fast for like 10 laps and then falling off, or your car coming alive later on like 10, 20 laps into the run. You want to be as consistent as you can be. Sometimes it's about getting lucky though too. So
Life is beautiful.
but every team goes about it, has a different way of going about it.
Hard. We get tired. And sometimes
I'll be back. I'll let Chair take over for right now.
we are also strong. We go back. We push forward. We break through. We fight. We rise. We can. Corewell Health.
Welcome back to the Clash at Bowman Gray. Josh Sims alongside the Daytona 500 champion, Jamie McMurray. We have reached the halfway point of the main event. Ty Gibbs in that 54 car right now, your leader. But we saw a lot of action out there. So, Jamie, what were your initial thoughts on what we saw so far in those first 100 laps?
Yeah, pretty clean racing. I think that was expected for what we saw here last year. The guy that I have my eye on is Ryan Blaney. He started back in 16th, and we've seen him drive up into the top 5. These next couple of restarts, I think, are going to play a huge role in the outcome of this, but Blaney seems to have a great car.
Let's check out the recap of the day to see how we got to this point right now. Of course, we know that storm cleared out, and we had cars on track, and it was Kyle Larson, the defending champ, getting the pole earlier on today. Yeah, Larson.
And even the NASCAR pit stops have evolved over the years too. Robin. You used to be 5 lug nut stops. Now it's just a single lug nut. Oh, hey. Like me some Alice.
To the main event we go, and from the beginning, it was Kyle Larson as the strongest car. Yeah, both Hendrick cars right there in the front. See a little bit of bumper tag, and the one thing we've seen at this race, shorter tracks, is it's not necessarily the guy.
Yeah, well, it was the tire they went to. The new car they went to, Robin, they went to a different tire than... different wheel than what they've been running, so that's why they went to a signal lug nut versus 5.
He is the one in the lead with 100 laps into the books. So what are your thoughts on him being able to hold off Briscoe, who's also been very strong in this event?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the tires firing off after a caution. Some guys have done better than
others. NASCAR pit stop is still cool, though, but
really good on the long run. But again,
yeah, all it does is just it cuts down on time.
He started in the pack. The history, what he did here last year, the fact that he's already up there, caution didn't play a huge role in this in the restart. I saw Larson get stuck on the outside. People just won't be as friendly when we get to the last 100 laps.
Well, speaking of someone who is always friendly, let's check in with Regan and Larry Mack. Starting with Regan.
Well, Josh, thank you. And as you'll see behind
If you want my honest opinion on NASCAR 25, I've got iRacing. Why would I go for the knockoff iRacing? You know, I have iRacing. Why would I go for the knockoff iRacing? You know, I have the actual iRacing. That was kind of my mindset with it. It's like, those that want to vibe with it, go ahead, do whatever. It's just I personally could not see investing into buying it. Not when I already have iRacing.
As you'll see, Chase Briscoe's lined up right behind him. Similar situation, not a lot of complaints, but generally speaking, the one thing that
And I can do more with iRacing.
further into the run was loose. They cannot get the power down, struggling with that. Even if the car was tighter early in the run, Larry Mack, they ended up loose by the end of it. What are you going to do as my crew chief down there to help me out?
Robin, it's so severe because of it's a safety issue. If a tire gets loose, the tires are about 80 pounds. You know, if a tire gets loose, and I think if you've seen any IndyCar racing, you see a tire get airborne, it can hurt somebody if it hits somebody. So.
Wedge adjustment just to try to help him get that drive off the corner. But to the point Jamie McMurray's making, Josh, Ryan Blaney very happy with his 12.
And NASCAR tries to make a lot of their decisions with safety in mind. I mean, the fact that NASCAR has not had a driver killed since 2001 says a lot to the advancement of safety, you know. Not really. I paid a little bit of attention to it. I know Cody Savage in chat streamed all of it in Discord when it was going on, but not really. I mean, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It's kind of like I've been off and on the last couple of years with it. So.
Okay, y'all can chill now. With our new slamming meal deals, you can feed everyone and still get dessert. If you've got room. Good luck. Denny's new slamming meal deals starting at $5.99.
From the moment you took your first breath, you had
also, Robin, I do actually do more than NASCAR. I do the Indy 500. I try to every year. So. But yeah, if you want to know more, if you're really that interested, join my Discord. We'll hang out in VC. You got any more questions, we can answer them. Right? You probably, of all the Twitch streams you could run across to tell you about NASCAR, you probably came to the best one. Honestly. Nothing against Breakfast and Dino, who I know are the other two big ones. You probably came to the best one as far as.
Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling.
To some extent, yes, there are parts that are similar between the cars that NASCAR actually hands out to the teams. It's more, yeah, it's a yes and no. So, but we already, Jacob already did Mumble. Yep, three manufacturers. We also have Ram in the Truck Series that just came back this year, so.
Score big savings at Menards. Find your style with Patriot Lighting. Right now, over 100 stock vanity lights are on sale. Add a finishing touch to your bathroom with a Savion vanity light. Available in 3 finishes, just $44.89. Finish the project with Fight Electric enhanced dimmable light bulbs. They make colors appear natural and more vibrant. Get a $10 rebate on a single product line purchase at $40 or more on Fight Electric enhanced dimmable light bulbs. Save big money at Menards.
We're thrillionaires. If it's something worth doing, it's worth doing in a thrilling way. And that's why we love Rewards Club on FanDuel Casino.
Okay, that'd be hella fun. Bumper cars and grocery store. That'd be fun. Yes, it is. It actually is the most popular motorsport in the U.S. At one time, it was. I think at one time it was the second most popular behind the NFL, behind American football.
More biggie options, so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
So yeah, it's big here.
Welcome back to the Cookout Clash. at Bowman Gray Stadium, Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Bowman Gray was a president of R.J. Reynolds, and when he passed, his estate donated 30% of the cost to build this stadium. The state picked up the 70%.
Yeah.
They named it for him, and they've been
A lot of what helped NASCAR's popularity in the U.S. too was the open wheel split. When IndyCar, Champ Car, when they had their split in the mid '90s, that's really when NASCAR took off. It had its growth. It was growing regionally, but nationally it really took off in the mid '90s. At its peak, 2005, 2006, it was in the conversation for second most popular sport in the U.S.
We're doing a lot better. What we got for a hot rod?
I appreciate that. Doing a little better. Yeah, I think you said it. We got a pretty good hot rod. Bernard's Great Lake.
Yeah, looking good so far. Let's hope the second half of the race goes as well as the first half. Get about 3 more spots. Not a bad guy to take, Robin.
Well, tell me what you've got figured out. Obviously, your car looks really good on the long runs, as you just said. But really
Nice to see you, UPRK. I know it's been... I meant to try to do more streaming during the off season, but I really didn't do as much as I wanted to, so... Hopefully try to change that over the course of the season while we do this. My plan is to try to do a season mode on one of the NASCAR games. I'm thinking maybe 15, but... We'll see.
I like it. Good luck out there. Thanks.
Thank you.
See as it goes forward.
Currently fourth. Now, not everyone is as happy and satisfied with the way they've been raced as Ryan Blaney. Here is the radio on Daniel Suarez's new ride.
Thank you. Go tell us that the spot of the 3 and 3. If he does that one more time, when I kick it. On the 97, I'm coming from him. Copy. Will do.
All right, so that was the 23, Bubba Wallace, and the 97, Shane
Yeah, Suarez, he can be a bit of a curmudgeon as he gets underneath.
Yep, I do every NASCAR Cup race, Robin, which is the top series. If you want the lower division races, I will do Daytona and I will do the finale, but there's 2 other Twitch channels that do the other races. Not to mention Savage, who's in my chat here, will stream them on the Discord too. So short track tempers.
You know, your spotter is kind of, I don't know, he's a coach, he's there to encourage you, but is he there to further provoke you toward what's going to happen next?
Oh, absolutely. Some of those spotters up there have definitely put themselves in a position to provoke the drivers along. So there's 2 different personalities and approaches to that.
I know you didn't want to hear it, Mike, but I'm looking out at these lights and these fans covering up. This is quite a bit more precip than we've had. The good news is we do have wet weather tires.
Not all of them.
Are we going to see them?
Most, yes, most of them are.
If NASCAR makes that call and declares this a wet weather race, the teams will return to the pits and they'll put on the treaded tires. Now, from what we've seen, NASCAR's response to this situation, normally they don't do it when it's actually raining, but of course that's not rain. How about sleet? No, that's sleet. Oh my gosh. But they will use the wet weather tires, they don't call them rain tires, to dry the track faster.
Now, not 90% of the NASCAR field, yes, is U.S.-born drivers, but it doesn't mean you have your special ones.
Just remember this: whether we run them in the sleet or in the wet, it changes the handling of the race car. It's the same compound all the way around.
I'll tell you what, they put these treaded tires on. You put these treaded tires on, it's going to make this a little bit more interesting too. A whole new element.
For my first time and had to put the wet weather tires on, we learned a lot about the difference between no stagger.
It's not raining, John. It's sleeting. It's freezing rain. It's sleet. It's ice.
You're going to see them. You see that shine on that racetrack?
Any Midwesterner can tell you about this. That's for sure.
They are going to bring the cars to pit road. NASCAR has its own meteorological team. They say that this is brief. It's going to last about 10 minutes. And they'll make the call whether or not to mount those wet weather tires right there. This is what, Clint, a narrow band of rain, sleet activity?
For sure. Looking at the radar right here, it's just a very, very narrow band. Got a pretty dark color tint to it, though.
Well, with all the snow we've seen, and believe me, this amount of snow, it's not unprecedented.
This is the equivalent to tell people who don't experience snow. It's the equivalent of like a pop-up rain shower. Pretty much is exactly what it is. The temperature is cold enough it becomes snow and sleet. Trust me, I've experienced this where I'm at work and I can see it out the window, the window doors, sun, and then white out, and then sun again. So.
Out of an abundance of caution and wintry mix.
I know it.
Here it is. These guys were fantastic. When I arrived here, it was about 20 minutes, and there was a line of fans waiting to get in and get their favorite seats to see the clash.
Well, it looks like, obviously, with the size of that cell, I'm assuming that they're going to try to just wait this out.
Okay, so it sounds like we're going under an actual delay, though.
Obviously, this track being as small as it is, that is the good thing here. The positive in this is it doesn't take long to dry.
Do you plow it, blow it, or just wait for it to evaporate?
I'm tired of waiting. I want it done. Whatever we do, just do it.
I like using those big race cars with warm pieces on there to put those tires on and just get them out on the racetrack.
Well, I mean, we do have them, right?
Well,
it isn't.
About the wet weather tires is they're really
it isn't, Rob.
They have more grip.
But somebody who lives in the Midwest who deals with these conditions on the daily in the wintertime with treaded tires.
If this stops. So I think the biggest question that you have right now, if it does stop, how far will those tires go? But we've run them a long ways in drying conditions.
Jacob, they're just waiting it out. The amount of time that they have to just. They're waiting to sell out, and then they're going to make the decision about whether actually putting the tires on or not.
As far as track drying equipment, one thing they can't do is run those
Robin,
tires and put heat up near that outside.
If I'm being honest, you could ask 10 different people and get 10 different answers to that question.
This is a good point.
For me personally, you want to watch the Crown Jewel at least, the Daytona 500. Kansas is a great racetrack to watch the action. Those are the other two Crown Jewel races that Savage said they're the Coke 600 and the Brickyard 400. Darlington, which is the Southern 500.
It was like a swarm of people with rain tires coming running from the garage area and bringing the tires out here towards this pit road section that we have set up. So all the cars you'll see right now do have the rain tires ready, the crew guys and the tire guys in particular.
But again, you could ask 10 people in this chat and they give you 10 different answers. It all depends on what your preference is. But I would say if you're just getting your feet wet, your best bet is to just watch everything. Watch everything, and then you'll find what you like and go from there.
As we await the decision of NASCAR calling it a wet weather race or not. Now, when Regan was out in Denver driving for Furniture Row, he mounted skis on top of the race car, got in his fire suit, and off he went. This was Richmond, Virginia, 1989. The Cup race was snowed.
Yeah, I remember the Atlanta one in '93. 20 years ago at Bristol. I remember that was fun.
Working under the hood of his car as we got rained out, or snowed out. Las Vegas, Mel Greggson's hometown. How about it, Regan?
Mike, I can tell you, with Furniture Row Racing out in Colorado when I was with them, we did film
Oh yeah, like I said, Robin, you literally probably came across the best channel you could for getting knowledge of the sport and learning the sport. I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I say that more for my chat. My chat is probably one of the best at being able to help you with that. I can tell you as much as I can, and even there's still gaps in my knowledge, and I've been watching since 2001, you know, 25, 26 years now, you know, consistently. But I also have guys like Jacob who also watch F1 who can probably put the terms, put it in F1 terms for you. Make it a little easy to relate certain terms and things.
On at all four corners. Now, this is not just for riding around under caution. They will race on these tires until the track is dry, at which point NASCAR will again throw a caution to bring everybody in and put them back on slopes.
And these are the perfect conditions for these tires. Really light rain. I know we've got some sleet, but the cars are tough. And I think it's great that we're just going to put them on there and go because...
Honestly, Rabbit, I'd have to look because I honestly don't remember what it is. To be fair, I don't actually pay attention to that. I know I'm an A license, but I don't really pay attention to the rating.
So Larry, I have two questions. One, what adjustments will be made? And
so,
do any of these cars have defrosters to keep these windshields clear?
Now, unfortunately, if we're on a road course, the only thing we really have is you've got the wet weather package. We don't run the windshield wiper or any of that. They do have the defogger, Mike, but they don't have the windshield wiper, the running lights, the lights underneath.
Yeah, translate. Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it.
Adjustments, I talked to Paul Wolf, crew chief of Joe Logano. He said we have to get very aggressive with adjustments. You have to free the car up. Once again, because the point we were talking about.
Like I said, this is going to be interesting, putting these cars on these wet weather tires. We could see a completely different race than what we just saw because of the different type of tire.
Yeah, and that's great information, Larry, and that is 100% correct. Having been in the car before with these tires on, the drive off is really good. Now, they know a lot more than when I drove these cars on the wet weather tires. Now that they've run them so many times, they'll have an exact guesstimation of how much of the balance that they need to change to get these cars to turn. The unique part about what's going to happen is these cars are going to...
Yeah, because this is a non-points event, kind of to go more off of what Jacob is saying, because it's a non-points event, we basically are having pit stops where there's going to be no change in the track position. A normal event, you come to pit road, there's a change in track position. So you're not seeing that tonight because this is an exhibition event.
Is that going to affect it?
I think all that's out the window.
I do too.
I think that you're going to see some people that don't hit it correctly with their balance. You're going to see some people that aren't really comfortable in these conditions. I was never comfortable in these conditions because I just hadn't driven on these tires a lot. A lot of these younger kids have raced a lot of cars in the rain. You look at Connor Zillage. He's been in Europe in go-karts. He's been in Trans Am cars. You look at a lot of these guys that have a lot of experience that have driven these cars in the rain, and there's definitely a split as to the guys that are good at it and the guys that
well, that too. But it's normally the exhibition races like they do this where you don't see the change in track position, and that's what I was kind of getting to, Jacob.
Because of that, in my opinion, both of those tires are the same size, but they don't want to turn.
Yeah, and you look at somebody like SVG, who's got a ton of experience with rain and wet weather stuff like we're getting ready to do. But I can't tell you, it's not a downpour. This is the absolute perfect condition for these tires. So I'm really excited that they're putting these tires on. I know that this is a light rainstorm. And
actually, that one comment there is basically accurate, Robin. On any given week, you honestly could have anyone in the field win.
Makes it look like it is sleeting and raining much harder than it is, just due to the depth of field that they have. This is a light mix of sleet and rain, and hopefully it's almost over. I got to give these fans credit and give our Fox crew credit. Our folks have been here for 11 days trying to get this race run, and those that are outside...
You'll never find more die-hard fans than NASCAR fans, and no further proof is in that image right there.
Rarely get snow here in Winston-Salem. Maybe
out in the elements, and they are still there.
You know, they're ready, and they're prepared for it.
And it's even a
tougher time these 11 days because the restaurants, all the facilities, everything's been closed. Nowhere to go, nothing to do.
Coldest NASCAR races of all time. Yes, this will make the list of NASCAR's National Series.
I look at those temperatures like, that's casual temperatures in Michigan in the wintertime. That's that's a warm day in the wintertime.
Can we even trust Daytona, though? When I look down there, we got iguanas dead everywhere.
Well, I'm looking forward to going to Daytona because it most likely will be warmer.
I just want to go somewhere else. If I'm going to be froze, just try something.
Well, I'm not necessarily laughing. I'm more or less pointing out the fact, yeah, I'm used to this.
You're going to go ahead and do that. You're going to do that too.
I was up watching modifieds and sports cars up in New England. I was not here. I was 14.
He was cold, though.
That package isn't being used at Daytona, dude.
Well, here's the coldest one. I was there.
Tracks under a mile in length tracks under a mile in length and road courses are the only ones that are going to have the 750 horsepower package.
Percolator running just fine. 31 degrees didn't bother him. That's Steve Burns with him in victory lane. And here they come.
All right. Unknowns are fun, aren't they?
Like I said, I literally had, it was last week. Yeah, it was the middle of last week. I was driving to work, 5:30 in the morning. The temperature reading in my car for the outside temperature was negative 30 degrees. So, you guys sit here thinking 30 degrees is cold. I was out shoveling snow yesterday, and it was in the single digits, single and double digits. So.
Led the most laps in the clash at the LA Coliseum, but he was involved in a late wreck. Did not make it to victory lane.
I don't know. What just having 100 laps if we have enough time.
Yeah, I agree with that one, Prism. Well, I've got all-wheel drive vehicle too.
But back to the point.
So.
It's going to happen pretty fast. Yeah. Without a ton of cautions or some havoc right here. I think you probably will see these tires lasting to the end of the race.
Well, and this just totally mixes everything up, right? Like we can't tell you who's going to be the best. We can speculate on, you know, SVG having rain experience. I think Ty Gibbs is really good in the rain. We've seen Chase Briscoe, you know, in the Grand National Series drive through monsoons at Charlotte Motor Speedway and win in the rain there.
Well, the biggest thing to remember when driving in snow or winter conditions like this is you just got to be careful when your stopping distances, because you know there's a possibility that you're going to slide.
Now, when you drive home from the track tonight, you're going to drive like there's an egg between your foot and the accelerator pedal to maintain traction. That is not the job here.
That was exactly what I was going to say, Mike. That's what's going to make this even more interesting, is the fact that on a normal road condition you take your time, but this is a race.
The only thing that limits the safety side of what we're getting ready to do is if the spray is so crazy that you can't see.
Yeah, it's a vision thing. It's not a grip thing. These tires, we've covered it. You've said it enough. I've watched it. These things have a surprising amount of grip for these drivers.
Now, on Saturday nights here, the modifieds, the late models, the stadium stocks, they have bump and runs. They have cars that get sent all the way across the infield grass, taking out all that beautiful lettering. We haven't seen that yet tonight. I think we might.
I would like
Mike. Don't put the kiss of death on it now. I'm saying we haven't seen somebody sent through the infield yet, Mike. I swear to God. I swear to God, if somebody gets sent through the infield because you said that, the commentator's curse.
Yeah, the windshield wiper made it worse. If they, hopefully, most of these guys.
Which we've seen happen. Hell, I did that last year during Speed Weeks. I cursed Chandler Smith and then Clay Greenfield during the truck race. Not even meaning to. I just brought, oh, hey, they're rather well. Whoops, sorry.
The worse it gets. So.
I think some speed on the windshield of these things will help their vision a little bit.
You see on the upper right corner, the evidence of the tear-offs, those little triangles. Thanks.
Well, Jacob had the big one at the finale, the finale last season, Cody. So I don't think anything is going to top Jacob's one. Although mine were caught on stream clips, so that's why it was like my two ended up clipped. 36, 36, Robin. 36 in the Cup Series.
Everything I voted for was never do it. The track's never good enough. So there's
36 points races.
Guys that are good at it, not good at it, comfortable in it, not comfortable in it. So it'll be interesting to see what we do right here.
Now from our booth, I'm looking down at turn 1, and there is.
I can explain the point system too later on during the next week. So.
Two lanes of the racetrack where you run, and the upper 2 lanes to the wall, which look almost mirror smooth and have standing water out there, right where the 45 is venturing now. Now tonight on Fox, an all-new episode of The Masked Singer, celebrating America's 250th birthday.
Sundays. Primarily Sundays, Robin.
House of Fear. That all starts tonight.
You do have the occasional Saturday night race. It's night races. But most of the races are Sundays. Sunday afternoon, to be exact.
You go to a lot of places like Watkins Glen, New Hampshire, some of the places that we run these rain tires, and you see a lot of speed right there. Is it different here going slower?
All right, here's Denny Hamlin's radio.
Just thinking that a good chance to try to learn something, get better at this. Yeah, I mean, nothing to lose here.
I like that, and that, I mean.
By the way, Bumble, you said you had a question for me. I know we got lost chatting on other things and obviously helping Robin out here, but you said you had a question that you wanted to ask me. I don't want to yet bury that, if there was something that you wanted to ask me.
No indication yet from NASCAR as to when we might get back to racing here as sleet continues to fall. We're 102 laps complete, so this would be a complete race if we're not able to resume. But I think everybody here, certainly everybody who's bought a ticket,
Again, Robin, that is debatable. Everybody has what they consider to be their golden era, so it depends on who you ask.
But when that passes, I mean, this track is still going to be wet.
I'm still waiting on Ty to break out, Bumble. I think he's due. I think he's due to rattle off several wins. I would love to see Ryan Preece.
It really is fine, though. Man, if they want to try it, I think it's safe. In all truth. We say these things are out all year. Why don't we try them?
All right, let's check with Larry Mack.
Well, Mike, I'm with James Small, crew chief of Chase Briscoe. James, you were mighty good on the dry slicks, but it appears all that's out the window.
Yeah, it definitely is. We got what do we got? Sleet, snow, hail, all in one here right now. So it's interesting.
It's not really rain, John, because of how cold it is. It's teetering on that edge of where it's freezing rain, snow. It's not necessarily rain. And they're just trying to figure out what they want to do here because, you got to make sure, you got to make the right decision here if you're NASCAR. You want to make sure it's safe. As much as we want to get this race in, as much as we want to get it in and get it done, at the same time, we want to make sure it's safe too.
The athletic department in Winston-Salem State there off to the right between turns 3 and 4. What's Kyle Larson have to say?
Agree. Ice accumulation, which is kind of cool, so let's give it a try.
Send it.
Well, I think
and you know what? I'm seeing a lot of them saying, "Hey, let's go, let's try it."
What they need to do in these conditions, and it's definitely, it's not a heavy rain. And I know that the track looks really wet and slick, but I think that I could be wrong. But
Yeah, I think that's NASCAR's concerns because of how the track looks, though. So.
Champion there, Chase Elliott a champion, Denny Hamlin. A lot of all the years of experience with him, they're all saying go for it.
Doesn't matter why you wanted to follow it, Rob. And like I said, we're open arms. We welcome newcomers. Let's put it that way.
Right at 35 degrees.
Don't let anybody say we don't.
I think I look over, it's 29.
We don't gatekeep here, you know.
It's definitely sleek, and it's not getting warmer. That's for sure.
I want to give a shout out to Denny Hamlin's new sponsor there. That car with those colors, certainly you can't miss it on the racetrack. They run their commercials in our market and on Fox, and every one of their commercials, the race car drives in at the end. And I love that because that is the kind of activation we need if we're going to grow this sport back to the 2005, 2006 levels, is consumer-facing companies that are advertising and promoting.
Damn, nobody's supposed to share that popcorn. That popcorn was for everybody. I mean, I brought a popcorn cart in here for a reason, right?
Will return to the pits, and that is so that the track drying equipment can come out and try to remove standing water. It's okay to run on a wet surface, but
They should have had the track dryers out there while the cars were out there. You wasted all that time of the cars running out there. It's like you could have just run the track drying equipment with the cars out there.
Well, I'm confused. Okay. Oh, Clint's confused here, Kev. I do know standing water. If there's going to be spray, it's going to be because of standing water.
Yeah, I don't
I
think the scores are high enough to really.
I don't like the decision. They should have either made the decision that they were going to bring the track drying equipment out, or brought the cars. You know, they're just killing. You know, I understand trying to keep heat in the racetrack. That's why you put the cars out there. But
we get that up off the track, and I'm no expert, and I'm not. I think we can race.
well, they're clearing really good though.
It's a reality racing competition where
They'll clear it quick because again, it's a short track, so they should easily be able to clear it quick. But
NASCAR Truck Series. Let's have a look.
This competition is about character, about fortitude, and about the old-fashioned giving it. Fight and win for colleague, win for Ram, and change your lives forever.
Go get that bloody boy!
yes.
I've ever wanted to do since I was a kid.
Basically, the cars that you see on track, the platform is based off a car that is sold in the U.S. Like you could go to your local dealer and buy the same make and model as what's raced. Granted, it's more a visual than.
An all-new episode of Ram Race for the Seat premieres Friday, 9:30 p.m. Eastern.
Well, the reason they moved it from Daytona in the first place, because I've seen so many of these comments, the reason they moved it from Daytona in the first place is because people didn't show up to it. If people had showed up to it, they wouldn't have moved it from Daytona. But the crowd stopped showing up, that's why they moved it.
And they were going for it. They were pushing for that opportunity.
You know, a lot of those guys don't have the opportunity any other
I mean, that's my big kind of irk, is like, I know they have ones that wanted at Daytona, and I completely understand that, but if people had showed up, they wouldn't have moved it from Daytona in the first place.
Yeah, and we're going to start the first race in Daytona next week with one of our past Cup champions, Tony Stewart, behind the wheel of one of those Ram trucks.
Kevin, explain this to me.
Oh no, the hell, Robin, one of the highest selling cars in the United States is the Toyota Camry.
Yeah, a lot of times dry the track and put the other ones back.
No, I think a lot of times what they do is they'll just blow that top layer of water off that you see, and Mike was talking about that. You know, kind of that standing water, and then they turn them loose.
Yeah, you don't want them to all go in turn one and hydroplane into the wall.
No.
Okay, so this will address that. 4 jet dryers, 1 sweeper. Out there trying to clean things off.
Playing Animal, Def Leppard's Animal over the loudspeaker. Or wait, no, that's Photograph. That's Photograph. That's Photograph, not still Def Leppard.
Kinds of stuff. So does this maybe play to your hand just a little bit? Up to 12th already right now from starting 19th.
Yeah, we've made some good progress here. Connor's done a great job tonight, being patient, kind of working his way through there. And, you know, he's just learning this place. I think this is the first time he's ever saw it. So the rain might fall into our hands here. We'll see how it goes. It's kind of lightening up now, so we'll just see how it goes. It'll probably be really slick on the bottom with, you know, a lot of rubber down there now. We'll have to see what happens.
What else do you tell him? Do you tell him anything? Because this is kind of a new zone for all of us right now when it comes to Bowman Gray and this stadium racing.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously this place is tricky in the dry, and now we're going to put, you know, rain tires or snow tires or whatever you want to call them at this point. It's kind of sleeting, whatever, but yeah, it's going to be interesting. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm sure the fans will really enjoy it. Be nice to get it over with. It's freezing out here.
It is cold down here, guys, but I'm looking forward to seeing what Connor can do. Of course, all those wins last year in the series before the Cup Series here, so can't wait to see what he's capable of doing here in a minute.
Yeah.
Larry?
Yeah, Regan, I'm here with Cliff Daniels, and Cliff and I walked up and said, "What do you think?" You said, "Let's go, man, let's go."
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we've got the rain tires on, we're ready to go. I think it was like 3 pace laps ago, Larson said, "Hey, man, let's just send it." So now that we have a little bit of accumulation of ice, that'd be a new thing for us in NASCAR, so let's give it a try.
Well, we're going to be on wet weather tires at Pierce, Cliff, and you guys jumped out there after sitting on the pole and led 67 laps. What kind of happened in the second half of that first run?
I think part of what made us so good early is we could just turn so well. And ultimately, as the run went along, we just got the right rear built up too much. We're just too loose. So made a few adjustments there for the dry, and now it's raining.
I still love.
We've had a couple data points.
I still love how Led Zeppelin actually got their name, though. I love that story.
So we have a little bit of an idea of the adjustments to make. But ultimately, different track and just kind of a
60s.
with the temps being so cold.
Bumble.
That
Late 60s.
X factor here too, but it's going to be fun to watch. Hopefully, our car's good enough. I know Kyle's he's going to have fun wheeling that thing.
I know one thing is vision, and Kevin and Clint were talking in the booth. They're not sure the speeds would ever get high enough that would cause an
Yeah,
issue.
only green flag laps are counting, Robin.
That was certainly an issue, if I remember correctly, maybe old car at Coda a handful of years ago, where visibility was a big issue. I don't know that car speeds would be high enough to just have that much spray. Kyle talked about on the radio with us that he was kind of hoping to be get going, and he thought it would, you know, all just kind of settle into a spot where you get a roof and spray like that. Now that they're building the track, I would imagine that's really going to help it.
That's the general consensus from a lot of drivers and crew chiefs. Let's go, man. Let's get after it.
Yeah, I agree, Larry, and I'm not seeing any more standing.
Matahoopel.
So they're doing a good job of addressing this as the teams work on windshields and air pressures. I guess there was some talk down there about sending crew chiefs out to the parking lot to get the wipers off of their street cars to put on the race car. You can't do that. It'd be nice.
Well, in my opinion, we need this answered. Can we do this?
There you go. Well, that's a 90s group.
If we get it too dry, we're never going to know, Kevin.
I'm just telling you.
What's funny, Mike brought that up. Robin, here's a story for you. The very first race at Darlington Raceway, the tires were wearing out so quickly that they were literally running out of tires to where they were taking tires off of cars in the parking lot, passenger cars, regular banned cars in the parking lot. So,
a couple of years ago, and it did.
Bare Naked Ladies.
About because of that, but yes, with the low speeds, shouldn't be too much of a problem. John Probst was just over here from NASCAR.
1950.
We're going to do this. We just need to get the track in.
1950, Robin. So this was 66 years ago. Oh no, 76 years ago now.
I mean, it's definitely when.
Yeah, 76 years ago.
It's hard to kind of step out on that limb a little further than you've been before. But this is the perfect race to find out when you don't have any points on the line. You're here for the show, and a lot of
1972. It's like 72, 75 is considered the actual modern era of NASCAR.
Ty Gibbs is your leader, did not make it into the
I say 75 because that's when they went to the point system that they used until 03, Jacob. That's why it's 72, 75 is like, so mid-70s.
really good opportunity to score in the clash.
Well, he's done a good job tonight of putting himself in a position to lead this race. Obviously, the circumstances now have changed, and I know the
All right.
field is going to be split on who's comfortable with this. I feel like Ty does a really good job on the road courses, and have seen him, run really well
Yeah.
in the wet.
I know, Jacob. I was just trying to.
And just like his teammate right behind
Everybody
him,
do.
right? We've seen Chase Briscoe win a race in a monsoon before.
Oh, I'll give you a basic here, Rob. NASCAR started. You had several like own entities that ran different events in the Southeast during, right at the end of the Prohibition era and just before the World War. After World War II ended, the decision was made that we have all these organizations. Okay, let's try to make one entity, one body. So they held a meeting in Daytona Beach, Streamline Hotel, Daytona Beach, Florida, in December of 1947. William Big Bill France, or Bill France Sr. as we refer to him, was the head of that meeting. And from that, they created NASCAR. They founded the sanctioning body. It was incorporated. It wasn't. NASCAR wasn't incorporated until February of 1948. That's why when people say NASCAR was founded in 1948, it actually was incorporated in 1948. The actual meeting that created NASCAR was in December of 1947. And the modern the Cup Series, or the division that evolved into the Cup Series, started in 1949.
Pretty much looking in the lights, it's
Started 2 years after NASCAR was actually founded.
maybe not.
I mean, it's lightened up a little bit.
I'm still standing behind what I said earlier in this light rain with everything that we know.
Then basically from the founding, from 48 to the early 70s, we ran so many races. NASCAR ran so many races. That's why there's two different eras. That's why the modern era, the technical modern era of NASCAR, is from, as Jacob said, like 1972 onward. Is because we kind of got a shorter schedule and kind of more of what the schedule kind of looks like now as far as.
I don't think you want to be in those upper two lanes, Kevin, because that area is slick. The asphalt doesn't have much tooth to it, and that's really what's going to give
All right.
these tires whatever traction they're going to have.
So we basically have a little less than a 100 lap feature. And tonight.
Things clean in this racetrack. It's that bottom groove the best, and the second one after it.
The one interesting thing that I saw during some of those warm-up laps was the 5-car had half his car in the grass below those drains, like he was thinking about running the right side tires on the concrete. The concrete is going to have the most grip.
You said grass.
Well, at least the rights will be.
I know these are wet weather. Ain't mud tires.
Boys,
Careful, Larson.
one to go.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Being creative, diamond in the corner, running odd grooves, finding the grip on the racetrack. It's going to be
Wet weather tires in the Clash on a bull ring racetrack.
somebody's going to hit on it, and then the track is going to start to dry. So it's about to be exciting.
Right here on the start. Do not spin these tires.
All right, 99 laps to go.
This could get hairy.
Chase Briscoe, 2 Toyotas ahead of Byron Chevrolet and Blaney's Ford. Green flag.
Here we go.
Ooh, up the hill, 3 wide for the lead. Hocevar was up there. It was down there on the inside. I thought for a second he was going to get both of them. Oh, Hamlin sliding. There goes Larson. Pre-surround as well. Well, that didn't take long. That didn't take long.
Did we complete a lap? I don't think so. Rain, rain, go away.
And that's that's a wet weather tire for you.
Race you. Race you on dirt, sand, snow. Race you through this, over that, all day, all night. Race you on 4 wheels, 1 wheel. How about no wheels? Race you with the world watching. This guy
Also, to go back to that point we were talking about, the modern era, the beginning of the that was also a change in the leadership too. Bill Sr.'s son, Bill Jr., actually took over the reins around that time too.
Arby's new meat and 3 box for just $7.99 is a 4-course meal deal.
Yeah, it should go back to the previously scored lap. So.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Helium Malanin showing beautiful control. He's clearly a crowd favorite.
Get our best price, just $50 a month for 5 years. Guaranteed.
Well, they developed them for Martinsville, so.
It'll kill a fellow. But if blue touches white, it's
They're in at North Wilkesboro already.
head for the mountains.
We'll come back later.
Napa knows that 1 in 4 vehicles will need a new battery this year. That's just
But only the short tracks. You get any higher than a short track, and the forces on the tire would literally rip the tread right right off the tire. It would peel the tread right off it.
A Chewy order is on the way for Jaws, who never lets go of what he loves. So Chewy get him everything he needs to keep loving life, one mouthful at a time, for low prices. For life with pets, there's Chewy.
That rumble you hear, that growl you feel, that's us. And Doug.
There it is, Limu, the 50-yard line. Soon we'll be telling the whole stadium how Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance. To save people hundreds! Whoa. Ah.
Looks like we're walking. We'll get him at halftime. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. All right, welcome back to the class. They're going to choose this time. The biggest challenge in racing in the rain is where is the grip and how much is there?
Well, that's exactly right. In road course racing, they tell you when it's raining, get out of that groove.
We got our answer when they barreled into turn 3, you know?
When we saw some of these veteran road racers in the rain, where'd they go?
Yeah, well, they went straight to the top. We were questioning if it was slick, but we saw SVG go all the way against the wall around the corners. And I think that the reason that plays comes into effect is you get out of the rubber.
All right, here's a look at it. What put us under caution here?
Yeah, Connor did get in the back of Denny. Denny got Larson. Can't tell if Preset helped there though.
But if you look right here, look at SVG already going way to the outside, just like you were talking about, Kevin.
Yep.
Immediately went straight
Brandon
to the outside.
made that point. If you want to check older races, that's a good way to do it. Also, there's a bunch on YouTube as well, so.
You had me sold on these cars having a little bit more grip than I'm seeing here, Kev.
I mean, they've got plenty of grip. They just have to learn exactly where the grip is on the racetrack, and they're doing it on the fly. They're not gonna.
All right, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Let's see if we can make more than a lap this time. Briscoe got a hell of a launch the last time using that high lane. Before again, going to try the inside. 3 wide off 2, and look at him sliding. See what happens this time down here. We're going to make it through 3 and 4. Looks like we will.
Yeah, and as we run right here, you know, and the rain starts to let up like it has a little bit. If they're all running the same groove, that groove will start to get cleaner, less water on it, as they move that water out of the preferred line.
And they're adapting. They're getting it figured out quick, aren't they?
They're trying to. SVG up to P10. Trying to see if he can gain another one there on Chase Elliott.
Yeah, we were worried about that top group.
Priest trying to come back after spinning.
Ground up on the top side of the racetrack.
Uh-oh, 3 wide. A little lean, and we're going to be okay.
Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not, Mike. Bill kind of got squeezed there between Reddick and Priest. Well, we were doing good for a second. They did wreck, but... Oh, Dylan into the wall.
Very easy on your inputs. Your steering. Do not spike any throttle, brakes, anything.
I'm loving this, though. Seriously.
95 laps to go here in Winston-Salem. Coming up next, a new episode of The Masked Singer, celebrating America's 250th birthday, followed by an all-new episode of Fear Factor House.
You know, up front, Briscoe leads over Gibbs. Byron and Hosefar hold down P3 and P4.
I tell you one this is what I have my eye on. Blaney, the fastest car on the racetrack, the first 100. Put these tires on, we're in trouble. Going to
Yeah, this is what I was worried about, putting these tires on. And
that spot, Connor Zillich right here in this 88. A lot of experience on road course racing in wet weather conditions.
And look what's happened to the groove as they run single file to turn 3. They're no longer
oh, Daniel Suarez up to P9.
was laid down. They're looking for tooth and trying to find any grip they can, and most of it.
The SVG is up to 8th.
Yeah, and a lot of this will be visual as the racetrack.
Joe Logano's up to 6th. Haven't seen much of Joey so far.
Dry spots on the racetrack with the cars going around, then you're going to be able to start using a little more throttle to get the car to get up off the corner. To get
This is what I said. This race completely changed in terms of the conditions we're running in. So the players have changed.
You were right though, Kevin. The one thing that I am seeing is not a lot of vision problems.
They're racing with respect, which is kind of new for Bowman. We don't see much of this.
Well, you got your hands full racing yourself right now.
Well, we're also not in crunch time either, Mike. We're not down to like the last 10 laps either.
That is William Byron's onboard camera on the right, the Valvoline cam. Ty Gibbs just ahead.
Well, and there's a
Trying to look to see what the fastest car on track, which I think is the leader. At the moment, looking down at the times, I think the fastest car is the leader right now.
lap traffic is definitely going to be just what we had in the dry, just in a much different lane as we are in the wet.
And I'm glad you said that. That's going to be the difficult thing. As that leader, Chase Briscoe, catches the back of the pack, where's he going to go? It's become single file around the outside of the racetrack.
Little contact there as Austin Dillon makes some ground on Ryan Blaney using the inside with the number 3. Whoa! Bubba Wallace in the wall.
3 cars started.
And 12 got it too. We're just not good in the rain.
That's the way you're going to have to pass. You're going to have to use that right side door of the racetrack because that middle lane, like we talked about, is really, really greasy and not the place that you want to be.
Race for seconds tightened up.
Not at all what my man Ryan Blaney wanted to see here. This bunch right here, battle for second, led by Gibbs, is heating up. You guys are really starting to figure this out, getting some grip level in their race cars. I'm sure the track conditions are probably getting a little bit better. Some heat in those tires are helping.
Yeah, and I think that
I don't know. We'll have to see. It depends on if they. It sounds like they were still dealing with it. You know, having a little bit of sleeting too. So I don't think. I don't think it's going to dry out before the end. Depends on if it actually stops too.
You can start to see where the groove is in the racetrack, where they're getting all that water cleaned off the track.
And that's why the speeds are picking up in a big way.
And I promise you, in 77 years of NASCAR racing at this racetrack, this is a racing line that has never been used.
And another thing, exactly right. Another thing that's going to happen here is you do not want to get out of that groove. You get out of that groove and shoot across the bottom, it's going to be a sheet of ice.
Yeah, and we've seen this 3-car be
Priest and Dillon going at it.
Through the field, but he's been very aggressive with the bumper and the right side of the car.
Barry just got the wall, I think.
turn 4.
His front wheels are not cooperating. There's a seat.
Yep.
Got a tie rod in broke or something on the front of the car.
It's him, second car in line there.
Oh, he hit the wall.
Oh, he slid and
Yeah, he hit the
bang.
wall in the front straightaway, and as we talked about in practice today, you hit the wall and it shoots you back off down the end of the groove and makes the car loose.
So that's turn 3. Hard hit there. And then again at turn 4. Surrendered caution for the 6th time in the clash at Bowman Gray.
Arby's new meat and 3 box for just $7.99 is a 4-course meal deal. Unlike other value meals, this box won't leave you hungry. Whoa! Can you believe all this food fits in one box?
Arby's, we have the meats.
I don't always make her lunch, but I do always know what she has to eat.
The Tide Boosted Test. Regular detergent can't match Tide's Boosted Clean. Test passed.
Yeah.
Get another chair cameo.
It's got to be Tide.
You know what? We'll let Bed have a cameo. Wouldn't be a stream if I didn't let Bed have a cameo.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Somewhere on a stretch of road in a town you never heard of, there's a Chevy truck. And the person who drives it, well, that's a Chevy person. You probably know one. Your buddy. Your sister. The ones who always show up.
Really, Mom? Yep, let's go.
They don't need permission to get going. They're the first to rise, the last to leave. They all have that little extra something. And maybe you got it too.
I should. I should like create like a bingo card you guys could have for like whenever I stream the races, like things I tend to do. Play bingo. Somebody wants to come up with like a bingo card custom of different things they watch me do. Play bingo during a stream. Of course, you couldn't show it to me because then I'd obviously actively be trying to avoid giving you guys a bingo, but
To avoid going in circles.
maybe show me like after the fact.
Like that.
What's wrong with going in circles?
Different circles, Ross.
Okay.
Head for the mountains.
Neither rain nor sleet nor dead of night shall keep not the mailman, but these racers from their appointment.
But yeah, the front end was fucked on Barry's car, so
81 green flag laps to go in the clash of 26. That's the big
so
one.
poor Barry just had no luck last year in the early round of the playoffs, and
Kyle Busch has gone to the pits for repairs, expected to return.
that Kyle Busch too.
The thing I like about what we saw, sure we
And
had
went to the garage for
at the
repairs.
beginning when they ran into each other and spun out. But that's why these guys are the best drivers in the world. I mean, they figured things out so quickly with all the information that they had. They moved up the racetrack, they got in a rhythm and figured it out. And on the fly. Not like we had a practice session, but that's why these drivers are some of the best drivers in the world.
No, Clint, they got it figured out in the essence of go down there and turn one, send it in and see if it sticks.
Yeah, but to Kevin's point, they are the best drivers in the world.
Cheers.
And adaptation is what it's all about. These guys are the best at that. That's why they're in that seat.
So there's the choose, and look now, everybody, a lot of people taking the outside.
And they don't practice this. No. Like, you don't go, like you see some other racing series across the world that you go practice in the rain. The only time that these guys get to practice in the rain are under race conditions. Whether it's on a road course, you know, on an oval, whatever it is, this is the only learning that they get on the rain. So this is great experience not only for the drivers and the teams to get some information, but also for NASCAR to see Okay, well, that spray wasn't that bad. It's still light rain, and we're out here on the racetrack doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So the caution came out for Josh Berry, who is back in the pit area. Larry?
Yeah, I talked to James Small, Chase Briscoe's crew chief, and said, what is he saying? He said, I'm just riding around, mate. It's all good.
All right, Josh Berry is back. So is
All right.
Bush, and so is Ross
Briscoe,
Chastain, so
Byron, Zilich, and Gibbs, your top four. Connor Zilich. Definitely a night so far for him. Yep, it's on this restart. Oh, Byron up the hill. Zilich going to make it 3. Byron stuck in the middle between Hocevar and Zilich as the Gibbs cars get out front. Hocevar third. Oh, 4 wide. I think they were 4 wide for a second. Well, they're trying to run, Robin. They're trying to run as low as they can. If they're running that low, what they're trying to do is they're trying to run. There's grip down there. There's grip down on the concrete. That's what they're trying to run. They're trying to look for grip right now. That's why they're all over the racetrack.
I don't think there was a hole up top.
He was running the left sides down on the concrete and maybe a little in the grass to try to get.
I assume that's what you're asking. I'm not.
You know, typically that concrete is going to have more grip than anything else on the racetrack.
Yeah.
Flat right there on Austin Cindric's car.
Maybe this car's got some damage on the right front, or left front there. Let's see what happened. This was outside of that 4 wide they tried running. Oh, Cindric gets the wall there. Oh, Bowman went up the hill and got him.
Got into the side of him and cut that left front tire down.
Stacked everything up.
Austin Cindric and Bubba Wallace have gone.
Larson may have gotten a piece of that. Blaney definitely did.
Very edgy, getting underneath somebody down and then, not that preferred groove when you shoot across the bottom, trying to keep that car underneath that, you keep it straight and still make the corner. Boy.
I don't know if I would call that one a W port.
This made for that car. Wow.
I mean, he saved it, yeah, but he saved it at Austin Cindric's expense.
Somewhere on a stretch of road in a town you never heard of, there's a Chevy truck. And the person who drives it, well, that's a Chevy person. You probably know one. Your buddy.
Well, it's not that they're avoiding the middle lane, Robin. They're basically trying to go where they can find grip.
They don't need permission to get going.
That's why you'll see them run all over the racetrack trying to find grip, which is at a premium right now with the fact that the track is slick. So whichever part dries fastest, that's where you're going to see them run, because that's where the grip is. It's all about trying to find grip. You see it in a normal race too, when they're just running on a racetrack. They're always, searching for what line has the best grip and make them go faster. There's some racetracks you'll see them run. You'll see them run all like 3-4 different lanes. Depends. Depends on the track, because it mainly depends on tire wear. Because if your tires wear out really quickly, you're not going to be able to stay in the throttle like you want to. It's all about it's all about how long you're in the throttle. Not so much brakes, it's how long you're in the throttle, really. The longer you can stay in the throttle, the faster you're going to be. That's where handling becomes a premium.
Different circles, Ross.
Okay.
You see that more at Daytona than you do Talladega. Talladega is more you just run it wide open.
Slip sliding away on a rainy night in central North Carolina after a week of snow and snow removal. They are testing the limits of the madhouse.
A little low on you coming in on the commentary there.
Well, it's pretty much par for what cars look like around this Winston-Salem area. I live here. Yeah. That's pretty much what we had all weekend. I agree. Just like that.
And on a lot of the two-lane roads that face the north and don't get the sun, it's still very much like that.
I got passed by a Honda Civic on 40 the other day, and I've said a prayer for him, and boy, it didn't work out in his favor. About a half mile up the road.
Wound up in the ditch.
My man had the front fascia knocked off of it. His torch was definitely off.
All right, we're coming to the choose. Briscoe and Gibbs.
Think about these Gibbs cars have actually held on through they were fast prior to the switch to the wet weather tires and even being on the wet weather tires. Especially Briscoe. Briscoe's car looks like it's really good right now.
Let's have a look at the progressive race summary before we go back to green. Chase Briscoe, the most recent of 4 leaders, 6 lead changes, 22 cars on the lead lap. Josh Berry a lap down. 7 caution flags.
And the fact we started 23 cars and we still have 22 of them on the lead lap, despite all the chaos.
Wow, what a difference. I mean, look at these 2 cars right here, these teammates. They weren't even slipped in the top 10.
Well, look at the one just ahead of Zilich, Quint. Sora's currently listed 6th.
A shout out there. He's in 6th. He was nowhere in sight, and all of a sudden the rain came. And
Yes, just not in the Cup Series currently, Robin. We've had female drivers in the past in the Cup Series. It's just there are none currently in the Cup Series.
you see guys that go backwards that are good.
Unless you count the one-off races that Catherine Legg has done.
Call out to Kyle Busch. He was at the back of the pack, but because he chose the inside, he's going to restart in the 7th row. We'll see how that works
All right.
out.
Back green.
Side of Briscoe, and we're back to green.
Hocevar tried to slide job in. He gets the lead.
Comes the top, 3 wide behind him, 4 wide.
Nice move.
Here.
Up 4 wide again.
Hey, talk about sending it. He sent it. Hocevar drove it off in the corner. He knew it wasn't going to turn and took the position. Drove in hard enough.
Ooh, Suarez might have got into Byron there.
Lost a few spots. William Byron just did a Hail Melon around the wall in turns 1 and 2, and it worked out pretty well for him.
Yeah.
Carson Hocevar now the leader.
You look at all these guys, William Byron right there, bouncing off the wall. You're going to have to take some chances on those situations to make those passes, and it worked out for Hocevar that time, but there is definitely an art to finishing the pass.
How about Ryan Preece? Looped it earlier. He's up to 7th.
He was extremely fast, running in the top 5 prior to this.
Well, now he's got control of the race, right? So he made that pass, daring pass on Chase Briscoe, and now you're seeing him put a little bit of distance.
Let's show you what it looked like from the Valvoline onboard as William Byron made that run down into turn 1.
Oh, he got clipped for Suarez. Held the position.
Listen to that throttle, just barely on it.
Yeah, and you want to keep
Elliott trying to get Gibbs. Highest the defending winner of this race has been.
Started 13th. He's 14th. That worked out pretty well for him. He gained about 6 or 7 spots by taking the choose.
Going back to that in-car, though, did you hear him roll out of the gas? He didn't just spike. That's what I mean by spiking your inputs with the wheel, with the throttle, with the brakes. Just be very smooth with it.
Fellas, speed.
Yeah, Briscoe still running fast times. 18-19. The only one in the 18 teens. I'm telling you, that 19 car I think is the best overall car right now. Hocevar maybe lead the race, but I think the 19 is the best overall car.
When that track rubbers up, it's one lane, and you better. It's a race to get it to the
Consistently looking to be the fastest car on a racetrack right now. Up Gibbs though. Straighten back out there with stay green. I think Chase Elliott kind of straightened out Ty Gibbs there.
They crashed and fixed it.
And you see that 97 car right there. We talked about Shane Van Gisbergen and his experience. And
See what happened here.
Let's see what happened with Ty Gibbs.
Byron behind them. Did Byron get into this, or no? Chase's car just didn't turn.
Well, you see the wheels go to the right like he got loose.
Chase's car just didn't turn down there, and he was chasing it. And
When was the last time you saw somebody get all that sideways and around?
yeah, he was just chasing that thing up the hill, and
Well, the 9 car, he got into him and turned him around, but as soon as he straightened him back up, kept him going, too. That was going to be the end of Gibbs' day. He'd have gone to the back of this freight train and got saved there.
yeah, Chase. I think he cut him a break after he got into him too. And Suarez probably pulled off. I wonder if they had damage. Hocevar is up there in terms of the speed now as Briscoe. Both of them the only cars so far to run a lap in the 18 teens.
And there's the tail end of the field, Cindric. Won't be long, and they're going to be in them. That's what's going to separate who wins this race and not.
Well, and
we get mired into this traffic, it becomes a lot different animal.
And what you're starting to see is a lot of these guys have enough grip in the middle of this corner to be able to start
Yeah, there's those top two. They're running some lap times right now.
Grabs a gear, keeps on going. No caution.
Right in front of the leaders here.
Yeah, this is God. It's like we didn't need the rain. I think we were good had it stayed dry conditions, but we have not had the car in the rain. Not for sure. Or in the weather. That kind of sucks because I think he would have been a player if it had stayed dry.
The line that has the less glaze to it is the preferred lane where they're all running right now. And if you get above that, that last 2 or 3 feet is still slick with water standing on it.
Well, all 23 cars are still running. Oh, they're still beating and banging back here. SVG, Gibbs, Byron, Priest, who's up to P4. Keep an eye on that 60 car. I know he spun early. Ooh, SVG! Look at that save! Damn, I think he was dirt track in turn 2 there. Oh, Hamlin's around.
At the trouble spot, turns 3 and 4.
Briscoe's around Hocevar. I don't know if it's official. Obviously, they checked up because of Denny around sideways. Caution is out for sure. But my question is, did he get him past?
Yeah, how do you score this? Did he actually stop? And
Damn, I'm tipping my hat to SVG's save there. I mean, he was dirt track in turn 2.
And they wrecked right in front of him, so you're going to see them start checking up.
Ooh, it's going to be close. I can see the light was on.
Correct. Yeah. At the time of caution, Hocevar was the leader, and he stopped to avoid contact and damage.
Ooh, Bowman got damage there. Maybe clip the wall with the right rear.
I think I'm still sticking with the outside. I think that
Might be okay, but
restart again, I think he drives into the corner a little bit harder.
Or maybe he gets a little better, different jump or something like that.
I still think that if that move doesn't work for Hocevar, I mean, you could cost yourself 2 or 3
trying to keep the
spots.
tires cool, running that grip.
They're going down to the bottom of the racetrack to cool those tires back off in places that have more water than where they have been running. So there'll still be water.
Kyle Larson has led the most laps tonight despite not being anywhere near the lead since he got shuffled just before halftime.
The center of turns 3 and 4 has been the trouble spot tonight. That's where most of the cautions have taken place. Is trying to transition.
Robin, if you ask me right now, I think it's between Hocevar and Briscoe. I think they have the 2 best cars right now. Just looking at the lap times, I think they're the best 2 cars right now.
I mean, we still have 61 laps left in this race, and the thing that I liked about what was happening right there while they were running was the fact that you could start to see the car was handling a little bit better each lap, and when they were able to start getting that grip in the middle of the corner to get that car pointed down the hill, that's when the opportunities start to happen to pass.
Yeah, but it's still, I think we're going to end up, maybe it stopped. Well, we'll have to see. Obviously, NASCAR will have to make a decision there when they're going to make them switch back to the slicks.
And he wants to do tonight what Jeff Gordon and Denny Hamlin have done. Gordon in 94, Hamlin in 2006, and that's win the Clash prior to getting their first Cup Series victory.
Now this track is going to pick up.
Yeah, the fact it's only happened twice. A driver winning the Clash before the first Cup win, Gordon and Hamlin.
Pace is going to pick up. The grip level is going to go up in these tires. And back to my point on a dirt track, when those things rubber up, it's a race to the front first. Has to happen soon if you're Briscoe.
Yeah, and maybe Larry can help us on this, but I'm not so sure that the rain tires might not be a little bit harder than what we actually are racing this weekend at Bowman Gray with what these tires are. But the only reason that I say that is when this track dries with these rain tires on.
Look at their running order right now.
A little bit harder compound.
Obviously, Josefar Briscoe, Suarez is running third. Priest, who spun earlier, is up to fourth. SVG had his moment. He's fifth. Reddick had his moment earlier. He's up to 10th.
But as I said, these wet rubber tires, they're all the same compound. They are very soft, but they're not quite as soft as that left side. It's softer than the right side, but not as soft as the left side.
Kyle Busch is 11th.
62 laps to go. Thanks, Larry.
All right.
The outside. That has been the groove.
Should be coming to the one to go, I believe, this time. They already made the choose, so you should be coming to the one to go.
Yeah. Well, my point, going back to this precipitation, they've almost picked up a second from where they started on these tires when it was really wet outside. So the grip levels
Lights are off.
and it's only going to get better for these cars.
Be about 60 to go. 61 to go, actually, if we get the green.
Again, he's gone up the inside. You know, Junior Miller style, one of the old modified racers who did it a lot and took the not preferred groove. He's up to 9th now. Huh. Let's see how this plays out.
All right, here we go again.
Chevrolet Briscoe's Toyota on the front row, back to green.
Briscoe going to try to pounce on Josefar here. Nope. Not able to. Oh, they're rubbing.
Gave him a little bit of a shot in the
Rubbing a little bit. Another door shot. Ooh, way up the hill. Door to door. Still with the advantage. Not quite clear. Oh, it's getting a little physical.
I promise you that aggression from Briscoe is because
Josefar hangs on.
he got past before, so we've got one around.
Yeah, that's Austin Dillon in turn 2.
Sounds like, yeah, Dylan went around.
Tell me about that paint job.
Yeah, that's a great throwback scheme right there. We ran that GM Goodwrench paint scheme that Austin's gotten on the side of his car from about 2003 to 2006, so pretty cool.
Aggression is definitely picking up. Watch SVG on the bottom, Suarez, Gibbs. These guys are going at it. The haymakers are coming.
How can you not love this right now, though? I mean, these guys are going at it. Definitely a lot, I'll say right now, definitely a lot better race than what it was last year. For sure. At least through the 140 laps we've run so far.
There it is, Limu, the 50-yard line. Soon we'll be telling the whole stadium how Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance. To save people hundreds! Whoa. Looks like we're walking.
Also, depending on how late we go, I might pop in my Discord. Might pop in there with you guys post-race.
They don't know the first thing about you. Or Walmart Plus. Like that Walmart Plus members get free delivery on more than just groceries. Free delivery on these apples and this shirt.
Yeah. How else would I get free delivery on this air mattress and these blankets? Who knew?
Dylan, have you been sleeping here again? Go home. No, not that home. Your home. Go home. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
Every truck month, trucks talk tough. Only one delivers the trucks worth talking about. Ram Truck Month. The most powerful light-duty gas lineup in America. Backed by America's best powertrain limited warranty. First off the line, last one standing. Built to never stop. Hurry in for great deals during Ram Truck Month. The only one worth the talk. Nothing stops Ram.
Welcome back to the Cookout Clash, NASCAR's preseason exhibition race in snowy Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Now coming up next on Fox, an all-new episode of The Masked Singer, followed by an all-new episode of Fear Factor after racing here on Fox. Michigan's Carson Hocevar, he knows how to race in the snow. He is your leader from Chase Briscoe from Indiana. Shane Van Gisbergen from Down Under. Daniel Suarez from Monterrey, Mexico. Ty Gibbs, Ryan Preece, Connor Zilich, William Byron, Kyle Busch, and Chase Elliott, last year's winner, are your top 10.
Well, that shoes worked out pretty good for Kyle Busch. He's all the way up to ninth. So, guy who snuck in there on me is Ryan Preece there in 6th. But SVG in that 97 car, he's been aggressive.
All right.
61 to go. Green flag laps only count. And the race
Doing the choose now, I believe. Now Briscoe likes to take the outside. SVG going to take low. Gibbs behind SVG.
despite the laps that we've been running here, but the lap times keep coming down, speeds keep going up each time we restart. Larry Mack?
Yeah, Mike, because we know these cars are a 5-speed sequential shifter, and you restart in first and you run second to race. Talk to James Small, that's what they're doing. And he said, we feel like Carson Hocevar is going to third in that 77 car.
Kevin, we used to do that back in the day. If you had grip level issues, especially, you know, on old wore-out tires, what would you do?
Yeah, you
Like Twitch, I don't have Twitch ads on these videos. The normal commercials is the normal commercials. But I do all the cup races, Castle. All the cup races. All right, 60 to go. SVG, his wheelhouse, running in the wet conditions, and he's going to take the lead out of it too. Gibbs trying to fight for second.
Preece moving up side by side with Briscoe for 4th, and then Suarez with Zilich.
Oh, Gibbs and Hocevar, a little contact. Ooh, Gibbs almost got forced 3.
Preece sent it in there to go for 3rd in that number 60.
Yeah, and that's see him super aggressive using the right side of the car.
Priest trying to take that position, and he does. Gets around Gibbs.
Well, Ryan Preece has been going to the front, and
I mean, look at the top 3 right now. Maybe Hocevar you could have predicted on a track like this, but SVG and Priest. Who had that on their bingo card going into the night?
Around goes last year's winner, Chase Elliott, off the front bumper of another car.
Still green now, the yellow's out.
I want to go back to what you said there, Kevin, with Ryan Preece, and I agree with
Elliott
you.
looped it.
Aggression is happening, and because they're hungry. But 8 tire is better than 4 approach. Usually gets you some wreck sooner or later.
Absolutely, I would agree, but I don't think they, at this point, they just want to put themselves in a position to win. But I think when you look at our leader, as we see, the car's pretty dirty there. That one's been in the mud, been in the rain, been in the wall.
Yeah, he went around from contact.
Yeah.
$58 to go.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, look at the top 10. Okay, let's go through the top 10 in a second here once I bring it back up.
We'll watch for the number 9.
Starting on his zone, it looked like. You couldn't see it from there, that angle. Better shot. Yeah, it was Logano. Same thing he did to, or that Bowman did to Cindric. Car starts walking on you, and you just catch the car on the outside.
And one car sideways in the wrong place here can block the whole race.
That's right. I want to talk a little bit about, Shane, you talk about that wheel spin on
I'm a little disappointed too, John. We had such a good car prior to the weather conditions, and when that changed, it's like we were just sunk like a rock. So you got SVG leading, Hocevar second, Preece, Gibbs, Briscoe, Zilich, Suarez, Busch is up to 8th now. Byron, and how about Chris Buescher into the top 10 now?
That is what he is good at, the braking, that roll speed that you talked about, just getting that tire loaded, getting that car rolling through the corner, and his control of being able to roll that
SVG has not won a oval race yet. No, with these conditions, could these conditions fit his wheelhouse to finally win on an oval?
Now this will be interesting. We come to the choose this time because Van Gisbergen will likely take the top. That's the groove right now in these wet conditions. If Priest takes the bottom, he has not been the least bit reluctant to roll into the corner and use the car outside him for balance to get through the corner. We'll see contact.
Well, the good news for him,
and that's what we're going to get.
The car in front of him and behind him have been doing the same thing, so it looks to be fair game.
Regan?
Well, Mike, plenty for Ryan Priest to worry about on this restart, but something else
Bumble.
that he was also told under the previous caution to
Before tonight,
fuel when he can. This is something I'm starting to see a little more concern.
I was going to make the bold prediction that I think he wins on an oval this year.
Okay. Priest is from Berlin, Connecticut. They get a lot of snow and winter mix up there. He's used to this.
I saw him doing donuts in his driveway in his pickup truck this week, too.
Yeah.
Saw that out of a few of these guys. Having fun out in the snow.
One to go.
That's the best way to learn how to drive in the snow. Go find yourself an empty parking lot and go make figure eights. And as somebody who lives in the Midwest, if you want to learn how to drive in snow, go find yourself an empty parking lot and do a figure eights. You figure out the car control that way.
Then Byron and Busher complete the top 10.
All right. 57 to go.
Green flag. 58 to go.
Well, they got 58, so.
There he is. There it is. Yep.
Priest and SVG for the lead. Priest wants that spot. He takes it. Ryan Priest to lead as they're spinning behind us. And we're under yellow again.
Yeah, I can't stress enough. That's the hazard about leaning on people like that. As these cautions keep coming out behind you, it enables that guy to repay that favor.
Seems it's always turn 3.
See what happened here. Ooh, Larson into Elliott or Logano. Ooh, Hamlin rides up Elliott up the left rear there.
Yeah, it's hard to tell right there if the 5 was into the back of him or if he just lost it. But either way, he turned around and got nailed by a couple cars.
I think what's interesting is these are the regulars. The guys we expect to actually be fighting for the win are back here to have these issues while we get guys like Ryan Priest and SVG fight for the win. Definitely not the way I expected this race to go. Well, I said Hocevar and Briscoe I thought were the two best cars, and Hocevar is still third. And I'm not sure where. I think Briscoe's fallen to 6th, it looks like.
But guys, did you have Ryan Priest on your radar for this scenario? No. He's the one in his top 5. Well, in all fairness, Hocevar is too. But I did have SVG as my point. Priest leading this charge right now is pretty impressive.
Well, he's done a great job. Snuck up on us, creeping his way into the top 5 or 6 right there, and then steadily has just put himself in control of this race.
I said Briscoe and Hocevar. I said that they were the two best cars, and I thought maybe one of them, but
He's been a bulldog. Yeah. Every pass he's made, it's been
if you want to win this race, though, you're going to have to be a bulldog.
It's effective. I don't mind it if it's working.
And Ryan Priest has a bunch of laps here in modifieds. Of course, he came from the modifieds in New England, where he was the Whelen Tour champion.
But like you said earlier, he doesn't have any laps up in that groove.
No, nobody does.
oh, Blaney and Byron were my two. Blaney and Byron were my two. His two were Larson and Elliott. But we had to win. One of our 4 had to win for us to pay out. Right now, neither one of us is paying. Neither he's going to have to pay me or I'm going to have to pay him at this rate. The highest running of our guys right now is me with Byron right now. So, did look that way earlier, but
have to take advantage of it in this scenario. So you just got to get a good launch and get yourself into that first corner, which, in my opinion, is sometimes easier as the car that's not the control car when you can kind of roll up on them to
get the one to go here.
Tires going instead of just accelerating all at once.
I'm glad you said that, and one thing that I picked up.
143 complete, 57 to go.
It tells me he's in that taller gear. You don't want to, because that thing doesn't want to pull out of the hole as much. When you're in a taller gear like that, he rolled it pretty fast, keeping the tire.
Pace car is off. See how long we go this time.
Out of 4, Priest a half car length ahead, and we're.
Priest spun him a little bit. See if that gives SVG a chance. He is going to run him up the hill. Try to get him off of 2. He does.
That seems to be the trend.
Priest trying to come back on that high lane. Can Shane clear him off the corner? He does. Shane back to the point. So it's trying to work. Oh, gets into Gibbs. Around goes Gibbs. Oh, Hocevar. And a stack up there on the high lane.
Busher is stacked up there. So is Tyler Reddick. So was Christopher Bell.
That's a shame. Hocevar had such a good night going, doing everything right, running in the top 5 all night, both conditions, dry and wet.
There went Hocevar.
Arby's new meat and 3 box for just $7.99 is a 4-course.
I don't see how. He hasn't made any move that I can see yet, so.
Can you believe all this food fits in one box?
Arby's, we have the meat.
He's actually been nowhere since even before the halfway break. When he faded back, he hasn't been anywhere since, so.
And protects against future damage. Ask for Valvoline Restore and Protect at your next oil change.
If he does, it'd be a hell of a comeback.
I need the recipe when I have you, Dad.
We do the job. We don't ask questions.
Hasn't he seemed a little off lately?
My mind hasn't been right. No one can know.
TV smash hit Memory of a Killer is all new Mondays on Fox.
Start your weekend with a slam on Fox College Hoops Friday. Big time rivalries. These two teams, they don't like each other every Friday. Big time. All season long. To the bucket. UConn, St. John's on Fox College Hoops Friday.
This brain is 4% larger than average from watching FS1's daily shows. Colin Cowherd, engineer.
Yeah, we'll go to Daytona, then nobody will show up, and we'll go try it somewhere else again.
And this is the chaos zone, triggered by Barstool, where play and instinct live. Weekdays on FS1. No brainer.
Welcome back to Winston-Salem, North Carolina. The clash at Bowman Gray. Sleet, rain after a week of snow, and this is what we're faced with. 56 laps to go, and getting ready for yet another restart. Shane Van Gisbergen, Carson Hocevar, Ryan Priest. We're up at the front.
Yeah, and right.
Cindric just got the free pass, so he'll come all the way around and tag the back of the field.
Yeah, and right now, you know, I think that they've figured out where to run on the racetrack. They know the grip levels. They know everything. They're running over each other a lot, Mike.
I'm loving this, though.
And the design of this racetrack, remember, this wasn't built to be a racetrack. It was built as a football stadium. And they took the running track around the football field and made it a racetrack in 1938. But the stadium was built, and that jut out in turn number 4 has caused a problem for drivers ever since. And tonight it causes a problem for everybody in the middle of turn 3 and 4, trying to point themselves in the right direction to get off the corner without hitting that wall. And we've had a lot of carnage up there.
It has definitely been the problem into the racetrack down there in 3 and 4.
Van Gisbergen makes a late choice to the bottom. Priest up top this time. See how this works.
Well, it's a battle of attrition. And in motorsports and anything I've ever raced, adaptation is just like what you were talking about. You got to be able to adapt to the conditions. So they're not always perfect.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I hate perfect conditions. This is a little bit wild right here, but I like watching these guys adapt and seeing who can overcome these wild circumstances.
It's 144 in the books. 56 to go.
Now with Briscoe. Daniel Suarez with William Byron. Row 3. And after spinning earlier and going a lap down, Kyle Larson now up to the 4th row. Alongside Bubba Wallace, who also had trouble early. Ryan Blaney's back in the mix. He's in row 5.
Yeah.
There with Alex Bowman.
We're back somehow.
I feel like if you're in it, you can win it.
Absolutely.
Why not?
Definitely been a race of definitely comers and goers for sure.
And we're back under green.
Back into green. A little physical at the front. SVG going to clear, take the point.
Right there, he'd had enough of being used up. That inside groove on the restart has become the
Briscoe trying to get Zilich there for 3rd.
lean on the guy on the outside and be able to drive off on the exit of turn 2.
Yeah, using him to make a corner, right?
Briscoe coming back again. I think he's had one of the better cars tonight. It's into the 3rd spot. Suarez trying to get that spot from Zilich.
Suarez in the 7, his new ride for this year.
Yeah, and that's his old ride
Oh.
that he's moved up out of the way.
If these guys can ever get this sorted out and get back single file and get laps run, I still think this 19 of Briscoe is our fastest car.
I'm with you, Clint. Oh, 3 wide.
Right back up to the 2 leaders. They have distanced themselves.
Blaney tried to squeeze the Hendrick cars to the high lane there.
Goes up the racetrack like it has. It just makes the passing way harder. So these guys have resorted to just.
Yeah, look at the lap times those guys are running. We're down to the 17s now.
Well, it entices you and opens that door.
Oh, Blaney got a little sideways there, as did Byron and Zilich.
Right behind Suarez, and you know what they say about paybacks.
I've lost track of the payback.
The interesting thing that has happened as you look at the way that these guys are approaching the corner, as you see the 24 slide up the racetrack right there in front of the 88 car of Connor Zilich.
Blaney and Larson battling for first spot. Not Larson.
Pace coming out of turn number 2, now picks it back up again, but he's lost about 8-9 spots.
Yeah, but he's kept it rolling, no caution.
Oh yeah. Larson in trouble.
Barely running.
Uh-oh. Motor problem probably?
We stay green with 50 to go.
Can he get it to the exit?
Larson's going to try to get off the track, but he can't do it before the leaders get there. See what happens here at turn.
Now he's still rolling.
He has no choice but to stop, and that may draw the caution flag. Or they'll let them cycle past, and he can make it to pit road. Let's see.
Will it refire though?
He was having trouble with the runner.
That's it. Caution flag.
There's no
Yep.
way that thing can be out of gas, is there?
Larry?
I'm checking now, Mike.
I don't think it's out of gas. Otherwise, everybody else would have an issue. Because they all pitted at the same time. They pitted halfway.
Caution for Kyle Larson, whose car was slow. Said it was barely.
No, he's saying he's out of gas.
Said he's out of fuel. He just said on the radio. There's the fuel jug.
That's odd. Because they all pitted at halfway. They all pitted at halfway. I don't know how it'd be out of gas.
Well, if he's out of fuel, what's the rest of them? What kind of shape are they in, Larry?
Yeah, Kyle Larson is out of fuel. Just all these caution laps.
Huh.
It's a quarter-mile racetrack.
That's weird, though.
Caution laps we've run, just all the fuel's gone.
We've run 152 laps of green.
Yeah, we got to get him out of there. Because right now he's sitting in the middle of the racetrack. So.
Which doesn't count, but it certainly contributes to the fuel burn.
I would. They must not have put the fuel in it.
Yeah, I mean, they should be able to. Larry would have to tell us the exact amount of laps that we think that they can run.
Well, that's weird, though, because everybody pitted for fuel. I'm assuming they took fuel at halfway, so that's why it's like...
Around 300, isn't it, Larry?
On a half-mile racetrack like Bristol, you can run almost 175.
Unless they didn't put fuel in it.
I think you nailed it. guys are more and more not filling it full of fuel because they don't want the weight.
That's why.
Yeah, because running part
So that's really on them
for a whole lot of these
for not feeling it.
on a wet track wouldn't contribute that much to the fuel burn if you started with a full tank.
Well, I bet you it's weighing heavy on a lot of these crew chiefs' minds now. Are we next? And how do you calculate the fuel mileage for a track like this, and especially under, caution conditions, and with the weather and the throttle response, everything you've done, you really haven't been putting the throttle down at a normal lap.
All right, let's listen to William Byron and team.
Yeah, I think that the way Benny yells and we run, he's likely will run out as well. If they all do something at all. I don't know that everybody can make it.
Well, gasoline weighs 6.5 pounds per gallon. How much do you have to leave out to make a measurable difference in the way the car runs and handles?
We're less than 50 to go in the race. We're down to 48 to go.
That's a lot of weight, and it dictates the handling characteristics.
Thing is, if we go green, we'll get the laps in quick. The problem is we keep having these bang bang yellows that keep stretching it out.
Teammate Byron right there, they're thinking they're going to run out too. The question is, with this many laps left, why wouldn't you just bite the bullet and take the fuel now? Maybe be the first one to it.
Well, I'm not sure you can. That's a question for Larry. Larry, could you pit now and add fuel?
You could, Mike. You could. You can do normal pit stop procedure under caution, not lose a lap. The only thing you can't do is change tires.
Thank you.
Oh, so you could pit for gas at any point. So it's not like they need to. They need to throw yellow for it. You just can't change tires.
Clean on each of these restarts. The action's all been behind them.
Well, they battled clean for Bowman Gray.
Yes. Thanks for that qualifier.
Yeah.
All right. 48 to go.
You can see those track conditions right there in that shot. It's drying up even more and more. Kind of getting dull in that racing groove there. That's going to gain grip. Problem is that's the only line there is.
Here's Ryan Preece's radio.
You might have to change channels on YouTube TV if they switch it over. Ooh, Preece slid it. Might have got the fence.
Well, 25 away and 48 to go. Preece off the wall, and Van Gisbergen with the lead.
Got way heavy into the corner.
And you know, SVG
And here comes Briscoe at 19. I'm telling you, the 19 is my pick right now. I think Briscoe has the car. He just needs to get there.
Offense retakes the lead. Preece trying to hold off Briscoe for second here. Briscoe gets into his left rear corner.
Leaning on him.
And up against the door.
I'm just alerting you guys. We may have to make a change here, so just be aware if I change it over to FS2.
It's going to be a track position game now.
Right now we're still on Fox, so.
As fast as possible. If you have a chance to get that clean air and get up front, you better do it quick.
So Preece into second, Briscoe third, Byron fourth.
Ooh, Preece wants the point. Got him.
Wow.
Yeah, I think
Preece to the point.
Better than we think it is. He's been able to drive his way to the front.
Suarez and Byron battle for fourth. And how about us, guys? Had one incident, caught up in another incident, and I think we lost a lap at one point. Sitting there P6.
He's kind of really slow in the entry. That tells me he's having trouble making a turn in the middle.
Well, team leader
How about Austin Dillon spun out earlier? He's running P9.
from rehab, trying to get himself ready to run the Daytona 500 next week. Could not participate here, but here's one of his cars out front and leading and holding off Van Gisbergen and Briscoe.
See a little shot from the 19 car to the back of SVG there in a 97, but going back to Ryan Preece, I would say that he was the lead performing car at RFK last year for the majority of the year. So this kind of
Honestly, Kevin, I might agree with that statement.
they had last year.
Briscoe needs to make quick work of this.
the more he goes, those little subtle nudges that would really.
And Priest was the best RFK car last year.
Going by the wayside as the grip level in this track goes up.
Also, how about one of each manufacturer, the top three? Ford, Chevy, Toyota.
See, now nobody's really slipping the tires anymore. Now it's taking a lot heavier shot, and it's not getting him sideways. That's what the urgency that I was talking about.
And that's what happens with these.
Top six have kind of pulled away from seventh.
They're soft enough.
Looks like.
As we heard Larry say, they're softer on the right side than what they had on, so the cars just get a lot of.
I haven't seen them change yet. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for them to switch it over.
So Ryan Priest for RFK Racing, leading as second place is now side by side.
Haven't switched it over yet.
Now next on Fox, an all-new episode of The Masked Singer, followed by an all-new episode of Fear Factor. Coming up after the break, our race coverage will switch to FS2, the Fox One and Fox Sports app for the remainder of the Clash at Bowman Gray, which has 36 laps to go. Ryan Priest leading Chase Briscoe, Daniel Suarez, Shane Van Gisbergen, and William Byron. The caution flag flies for Chase Elliott, who may also be out of gas. We'll see you over on FS2. The Masked Singer is next on Fox.
So I gotta find FS2 now. Well, they ran late. That's why they ran long. So.
Off season? Never heard of it.
Chase is back.
There it is. But
Well,
FS2.
we're seeing who started the race with the least amount of fuel.
Exactly.
We saw the 9 car just run out after the 5 car had run out. So we know that those cars obviously were lower on fuel than anybody else.
Okay,
why aren't they all just pulling in? That's because we don't think they're full of gas. Those cars that are running out started with less gas in them. Now, are they all in the same boat? Usually, if one's doing that, the other is following suit to some point. But
there we go.
know those Hendrick cars did.
And, well,
there we go.
Ryan Priest talked about that as
We
well.
back, guys. We back. We're good.
About being questionable on gas.
Had a little switch over there.
Yeah, I believe Derek Finley told him they could run 25 laps, which would, at that time, would leave them about 25 laps short. And remember, these caution laps don't count, but they do burn fuel.
But the hardest part about now is this track picks up. They'll get back down into that second gear. They'll be gripping and ripping harder and using that throttle pedal.
Now, for those that are unaware, they can pit under the yellow and fill the car. They just can't take tires. So you could come get fuel if you wanted to.
Priest takes the top, Briscoe the bottom. Chase Briscoe has,
which we've seen a couple guys already done. Up Briscoe's. They're saying Briscoe's good.
What's that? 9 miles?
Yeah, it's not a lot of miles.
No, but it's a good number of laps, especially when you add in the cautions.
How about Suarez hanging tough right there on the inside?
Sounds like Briscoe might be
It
good.
was good fortune for him. That car woke up. Grip level came in, and he's done.
I think they still. I'm not sure because the way they time these yellows, I'm not sure because only green flag laps count. So I don't know. I'm assuming they won't lose the positions because only green flag laps count. But
number of charity initiatives on some of these cars for this exhibition race. The real season starts next week in Daytona, and we'll be there to bring you all the action beginning Wednesday.
oh yeah, they still have the Fox logo even though they're on FS2.
Priest and Briscoe on the front row. Suarez with Van Gisbergen.
There we go.
Outside lane got going in a hurry.
Well, I think more over the inside.
Priest got going.
Briscoe spun the tires on the bottom. Stack that lineup big time, Kev.
And Briscoe get SVG. Oh, contact! There goes SVG! Oh, and he caught his teammate too.
And Suarez up here on the front stretch, he's all tore up.
That did not end well, and again, turns 3 and 4.
I hate to say this, but that all started with Briscoe not getting a good jump on the start.
That sucks for the teammates.
Let's have a look here. Backstretch.
No contact there, and that's all it took.
Briscoe just didn't turn.
I think he had some help from behind too, but it started even on the back stretch. No, he didn't. Again, kind of making up for that poor launch on the restart. No, he didn't have any help from the back.
Yeah, he just drove in there too hard. And
yep.
Somebody lost a piece of their race car. I don't know where that piece came from, but
yeah, and you saw the
piece went flying.
blue smoke off the tires right there. So that groove is dry up there, and that's the interesting part about wet weather racing. Like we don't have a lack of grip or anything like that. You know, these guys are just being super aggressive, and
that was
Well, 35 laps to go.
That's all on the 19.
165
Again,
complete.
I think he was trying to make up for the bad restart and got in way too hard, and unfortunately wiped SVG out. That was a bad one.
Well, from the grandstand, I saw a few Angry Birds thrown in his direction. That is also a staple of racing here at Bowman Gray. Usually it's the Tim Brown fans versus the Burt Myers fans or whatever. A little different here tonight. As Tyler Reddick gets service in the pit.
Hey, look at this, guys. P3. P3 right now. P3. Get some more, beating a banging like this.
And the way we know how cold it is out there is no more weepers. Not since we ran the LCQ. Have we had any?
Yes, I have.
Melted snow coming out from under the outside wall. Just has not been an issue because it's freezing out there.
Yeah.
Well, you can't change tires.
Definitely battled a lot of elements.
At least that's what they've been telling us, too. So.
Wet racetrack. Well, it's dry now.
It's not over.
No.
It's pretty dry. I don't know if I want to roll off into turn one, way down on the bottom against the concrete. That area still looks pretty damp.
Yeah, I think that bottom lane is still wet, but from the that one lane all the way almost to the wall, 3 or 4 feet from the wall, it's dry.
Well, most of those cars are not as pretty as how they started the day here.
This is what you were talking about right here. You can see where that middle to outside line is really buffering and kind of dull, if you will. That bottom still shiny.
God, this has been awesome now. Definitely a lot better race than what last year's was.
That's when the 8 tires turn better than 4 start happening. As this picks up, Kevin, walk me through these cars not having stagger. We know that they made adjustments accordingly because of these tires. But as the grip level picks up in this track and it's no longer wet, what happens?
Well, the car gets tight, or it just loses all the rear grip. And once those treads get worn out, and the car will feel like something in the back end is broke. I don't think we're...
You'd have to worry about fluids in the engine.
It'll go off like
and that's, yeah, I don't think we have...
Interesting about a wet weather tire, when you have tread blocks like this, it's kind of like a razor blade, and it's not the depth of the tread. That doesn't determine traction. It's how sharp that edge is on the corner of each of those tread blocks, kind of like a razor blade. When it's sharp, it works really well. And once it gets dull, not so much.
One of the things
Look at that mark, that stat.
is the stagger and what we're talking about. It's not a
They run almost as many caution red flag laps as if you had actual green flag laps.
you need that stagger. The right side tire is being taller than the left.
Well, you can only apparently you can only change a tire if you had a flat. So he could have had two left. He could have had 2 left side flat tires. Because you're not supposed to be able to change tires.
Have you ridden a snowmobile?
Because Bubba Wallace's crew did that earlier. They changed one tire that was flat.
When you don't have any stagger, you hit the throttle. It's going to want to go straight. It's not going to want to turn at all, is it?
You ever rode a snowmobile?
I rode one once. I wasn't very good at it.
Possibly more fuel issues here.
All right, NASCAR has determined that the cars will be allowed to leave the track to refuel.
Okay, well, fuel's no longer going to be an issue, guys.
Now, everyone is on the lead lap with the possible exception of Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott. Now, this will be fuel only, no adjustments permitted.
Fuel only.
So we can get to the checkered flag.
No change of track position, so everybody's pretty much going to be where they are.
There in the camo, it is.
You got what you got.
I've seen a lot of things here over the years.
You know, I was down in Welcome this week. Mike Verlander invited me down to tour that operation. And Richard Childress, unlike...
You know, I'm going to go get a bathroom break while they're doing this.
Might as well. Is all in on racing. And that whole campus in Welcome is dedicated to racing and fabrication in one way or another. They've got their own engine company. They've got their own valve spring company. And you wouldn't believe all the teams and all the forms of racing they supply. They do some government work I can't tell you any more about. But it's very, very cool how he has built an empire. And for a guy who started here at age 14 slinging bags of peanuts in the grandstand of Bowman Gray, I'd say that's quite an accomplishment.
Well, I don't know why all empires work, but I know why that one works. Kevin and I have both been there. My dirt shops were there. I was there earlier in the morning. I was there late at night. And there was only one common denominator you always saw in the parking lot. And it was a black Tahoe in there. It didn't matter if it was 5:30 in the morning or 10:30 at night. Richard Childress was there working.
That looks like a slick tire to me, Mike.
Good point.
I think
we're going to let this track dry out. Go back to the slicks. And now we're going to need more adjustments, right?
Oh, wait a second.
I thought we were stopping for fuel. Let's double check here. Now it looks like they might be.
A NASCAR down in the garage is telling us we have to go back to wet.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're going to put the wet weather tires back on. Regan?
Well, Mike, just to update you with what you're
Well, as a fan, I'd be happy, John. You know?
Slick tires on. The problem with that is you are not allowed to put slick tires on these cars right now because the track has not been deemed a dry racetrack by NASCAR. So then we saw the 45 car come in. They tried to do the same thing after they saw the 77 car do it. NASCAR would not allow them to put the slick tires on. Now the 77 is actually having to change back to the rain tires right now. So a little bit of confusion down here as to what was going on. That is all on top of the fact that now we're down here to get fuel for all the race cars that need the fuel to get to the end of the race. So a lot of craziness happening back here on the outside of the madhouse.
Well, they have done that before. Like, you're welcome to choose. Like, I think they did that with the Chicago race, the street race.
Since our understanding is this stop is for fuel only.
Yeah, and that's a great question, Mike, and I'm going to have to confirm that because I am not positive which set just went back on the car. I do believe it's the set that came off, but we'll have to get confirmation on that.
I think it has to be. I think you have to put the same tire. You weren't supposed to take them off. You're supposed to put fuel in it.
Yeah, and that in itself could be a penalty just because you changed the tires.
That car's already had enough penalty.
Doesn't look as pretty as it did at the start of the day. The fans here, they are a hardy bunch. You notice they are dressed for any and all kinds of weather. They had makeshift ponchos come out when the sleet started earlier, and they are gonna watch this to conclusion as we and you are with 35 laps to go.
Well, it's been a battle. And, you know,
I'd be happy if Ryan pulls it off. One, I'd be $5 richer. But two, after it looked like we had a pretty decent car in the dry and then the weather hit, we kind of went the opposite direction. It would be something we could somehow pull this off.
That's for sure. Now we have a lot of programming coming at you from Daytona next week. And here is a special you're going to want to see. Here's a look at We've Lost Dale Earnhardt 25 years later.
Dude, why are you complaining about a race that's been actually good so far? A lot better than last year's race. Enjoyed every second of it so far. Crazy.
How do you tell the world that we lost Dale Earnhardt today?
I mean, it's the equivalent of what was the 20 clash.
Undoubtedly one of the toughest announcements that I've ever personally had to make.
Which was the last Daytona Oval Clash.
I'm a rookie at Daytona 500.
I was 8 years old.
Fox hired me.
We were all there.
Malcolm in the Middle had premiered. I was probably one of the last people to talk to Dale Earnhardt the day he died.
The badass of all badasses.
Dale Earnhardt takes the checkered flag.
All of us were lost puppies without an owner.
You remember what life was like before that day, and you remember what life has been like after that day.
Now, this show is not about the race, the first one on Fox, not about
They were trashing the Clash when that race was run. The 2020 Clash, they were trashing that race when it was
I
run.
want you to tune in to see we've lost Dale Earnhardt 25 years later, Thursday, February 12th.
So don't try to sit here and tell me that it was better. Because it wasn't. The Daytona Clash got clowned just as much as this was probably getting clowned, if not more.
Well, it's certainly a story that just can't be told enough. The impact that he made on everybody's life. You didn't have to be a NASCAR fan. You knew who Dale Earnhardt was, and you wanted to be Dale Earnhardt.
Absolutely, yeah. And, you know, I got to live pretty close to that whole scenario, so it was definitely a very interesting time to see all the.
So 35 to go.
I think if you watch this show, you're going to see a lot of Dale Earnhardt's personality. There are a lot of great clips in this show, and I think at the end of the show you'll understand why he was so loved and why he is so missed, and why in the wake of that tragedy a lot of folks said, I'm done.
Duels are already at Daytona.
That's it. I don't know how I could replace him. Anyway, give it a listen, give it a look, see what you think. It's a very interesting show. And
Daytona road course really wasn't all that
Well, you
great.
can't replace him, but if you're on this racetrack, you want to race just like him, and that's a fact. Every aspiring driver, kid growing up, that's the benchmark. That's what you want to be.
35 to go. Everybody has fuel to go the distance now.
Good to see you too. Another one that's one of my regulars for the year. Good to see you back for another year.
It's been rough, you know, as far as the physical nature of the style of racing. I think when that groove moved up the racetrack, and the cars are a lot more on edge when the track was wet, but the track's dry where they've been running. It's not dry in the preferred dry groove.
Actually, if you want it back at Daytona, let's just go back and do the Battle of the Beach again.
It'll be interesting.
That way you get your short track, but at least it's in Daytona, right?
And keep this thing, get it into
Yeah, still on the wet weather tires, Patrick.
Find a rhythm with all the cars running out of gas and people getting spun out, but it is definitely a different racetrack than when they started with these rain tires on them.
Now, pit stops here are non-competitive.
Why? So it can be spread out and we don't have any side-by-side racing?
At the time of the caution after getting fuel, so Ryan Freese chased.
I like the idea of having the Clash at a short track or a bull ring like this, you know? It's a 9-points event. Let them dice it up like this, you know?
Last year didn't transfer from the LCQ, his home.
Do something different than the
20
norm.
minutes away. This is Austin Dillon's home track, and he said, I'm coming. I want to win this thing. What we got? Here he is.
Obviously, we're told no adjustments there, Kevin.
Make sure this is
No air pressure, nothing
good
was
quality.
done onto these race cars, but they filled them full of
Keep
fuel.
full screen.
That is a lot of weight that we were just talking
Sorry.
about. That is going to affect the handling on these race cars. They're cooled off. The track is drying out. What do you expect for the handling characteristics for these guys?
Well, it's going to turn into a dry style of race in the way that you drive, and it's going to come down to who can keep those tires.
No
on the
choose
race car,
yet.
Because as we were talking earlier about those rain tires, what happens is they start to feather off on the right side tires, and then those notches and things that are built in to have those sharp edges, they feather off and then they don't work very well.
Well, I'm starting to see dry patches in this racetrack along the front straightaway and toward the entrance to turn 1 up in what we would call the third groove. This track is drying.
To the point, Larry, did you see any tire wear down there? Were you able to see any of that, Regan?
Clint, it's one of
Caprice, Briscoe, Suarez, Blaney, Byron, Dillon, Chastain. I haven't talked about Ross all night except for that one earlier incident very early on. He's sitting there 7th.
with a treaded tire that you do a dry slick, but I just think they've had a chance to cool down. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm with you guys. That dry area, that will wear these rain tires out.
Get your cheese grater out. And it's drying out. I mean, it's all but just gray right there where the right side tires are running. Pretty much dry.
And so the dilemma becomes, you know that you can make way more speed in that dry line, but how much speed do you make before the
Gotta look at the
tire
rest of the
wears
running
out?
order. Bowman P8,
Speed you lose when
Busher
the tire wears out. It's
P9.
other groove.
Yeah.
Your groove's about a car width and a half wide, not 2 car widths yet.
Carson Hocevar
Hamlin P10.
unapproved tire change. I don't know what the penalty is. We don't have timeout here.
Yeah.
I tail into the longest line if I was guessing.
I'm surprised because I know I have the green one. There's a green flag one, but I'm surprised I don't have a caution one.
So he will tag the field as we get ready to go back to
Right.
green in 1 lap.
So 35 laps to go.
As the track is drying, it will accelerate the wear on these soft, wet weather tires, and that may bring a whole different aspect into play here.
Well, it just, as this track dries and evolves and changes, then the groove becomes different. How hard you can drive it becomes different. When you can get to the throttle becomes different. So it's that evolution and who can adapt to it first. And we're about to find out because it is drying rapidly.
All right, 35 to go.
Seen this many different characteristics in one race. There's Blaney up to 6th in the third row with Dillon, and here we go.
There's some cars here that are back in this thing because of all the carnage that we've seen, and Blaney's one of them.
Yeah, well, I'm crossing my fingers, Clint.
Fourth is side by side. Byron inside Blaney. Dillon looking in.
Yeah, and as this track has dried out, obviously Ryan Blaney has become better and better.
Slid it.
Car's got him jacked sideways right there.
Oh, he hung on to it.
And Dillon moves to 5th. And Blaney boots him into turn 3.
Yep, got him back.
And that position changes and more.
Yeah, and that's the...
Also put the boot scoot boogie to Ryan. Ryan said, all right.
That's the best way to put it.
Yeah, he put the boot scoot boogie to him and right back.
Before he can recover. And now
Dude, we need to get him to watch the Daytona 500 again. It was a hilarious stream when Tom did that. I applaud that he did that. We need to get him to watch the 500 again. We need to get him to watch this. Watch something like this.
Right now they're only a second off of what the fastest lap of the day was.
He's trying to check out.
On rain tires. So, you know, the speed of the racetrack is definitely there, but the speed of that 60 car out front is noticeable on the stopwatch. I mean, it's a 10th, a little less than a 10th pretty much every lap right now. It's just a matter of whether the tires...
Torres trying to get that second position.
to the inside of Briscoe, and he's gone.
He took it out of the words out of my mouth.
Got it.
I didn't say it fast enough. Briscoe was the one that was holding them up.
Byron with him. Blaney looking.
Byron trying to get inside of Suarez.
You see that 24 car just right on that left rear bumper cover going into the corner right here.
I don't think Tom's going to pay attention to my DM. They asked the guy who's actually a bot over there with him.
Now you want your right side tires right in that gray strip.
And he's got his off season. He's planning to do some rest in the off season, the NFL off season. So he needs a break. Bro hit 1 million subscribers this year. Just a couple of weeks ago.
Briscoe and Blaney move up. Suarez drops back to 5th.
Yeah, and we saw Ryan Preece take off, and you see...
We're up to P again. Sit P4. What we need is laps. We need this race to stay green. I think we can get maybe a couple more here before the end of the race. I don't know if we're going to get to Preece. I think Preece right now is... Actually, lap times look like Byron's the quickest. Blaney right on top of him, though.
Yeah, and watch this line right here. You see them both up the racetrack on this end, but on the other end, Byron appears to
That's a good one, Jacob.
Yeah, it's almost like he's putting his right side tires in the gray and not trying to straddle it as much like Preece is doing in the lead. So you can see Preece is up higher than him.
I know he said that on that stream too, so that's why I think give him a break. Let him take a break, and
the other part is searching around.
Between the move he made and the reach to try to get to 1 million. Wish I could have the following he does, you know, but I don't necessarily. It's not something I want to reach for. I just like this, you know. I got my own little community. We sit, chat, and have our own little fun that we do.
But look how it's rolling in the middle of the corner is my point.
Oh, you know what? I think we're quick, but I don't know. We may run out of time to try to get there, though.
Blaney has the drive off.
Well, the laps are clicking off really
Up to third, though.
We're coming back to 21 laps to go, so it's not going to take long now.
Bumble, you don't know how much I would love to have you. I know you tried to pop into Discord a couple times. The VC is like, yeah, come join us. You know, you're the one I would love to have on there.
Well, Priest has picked up the pace. The last 2 laps he was, turn 3, hosts a bar. Remember what I said about paybacks? Yep. You'll see contact from the 23 to the 77.
Well, the last time around off the 4, you see contact with the 77, the 23. This went on for about a lap.
Let's see. Bump. Bump. Rub.
Rub and bump there.
And a little tap back.
Bubba didn't like it. Retaliating.
Little tap again there off the corner. And finally just comes around.
I've seen a lot of wrecks like that here. Slide through the grass up into the outside wall. That one didn't make it all the way to the outside wall.
20 to go.
I don't think Brian Priest wanted to see that. I don't know. It may have helped him.
I know.
Not catching the tail end of the
Priest, Byron, Blaney. Hey, look.
It's beneficial to him being
3 of the top 4. The B-name drivers are back. The B-name drivers are back.
The interesting part about what was happening
Byron, Blaney, and Briscoe.
Really inconsistent, and I just wonder if he was trying to save some of the tire to make sure that he took care of the rear tires and the front tires to keep the thing, that car underneath.
Well, it would be pretty funny if a B-name driver did win because of Biffle, you know?
I think so, Kevin, because once Byron closed the gap to about 5 car lengths, Priest took off, and he ran
right
a couple, went right back on pace and distanced him just a bit prior to the caution.
And that groove, he moved down as well. So the cars are now under the middle of the racetrack, and that wet lane on the bottom of the racetrack is, what do you think that is, Clint? 3 feet wide down there next to the curb. But if that becomes the case, they're going to creep all the way back down to the normal dry line as we get to the end of this.
It's certainly widened out. I don't know that it's going to be back down to the concrete on the bottom with only 20 laps to go, but the entrance of the corners are definitely getting dry.
I've got $5 riding on the 2 guys running 2nd and 3rd right now if they win this race. If they win this race, I win $5. One of them. If one of them wins the race, I win $5. But they have to win.
Well, William Byron, Double Daytona 500 winner, will start alongside Ryan Priest with 20 to go.
Yeah, and as you watch it choose, and now you look at that front row, you see Priest pick the
Well, if neither one of them wins, we don't. Because my co-workers, 2 guys, were Elliott and Larson. The guys we picked, one of them had to win for us to win $5. So otherwise, we wouldn't pay each other out.
Look at the 60 car and look at the 12 car. If you had to describe a person,
the only monkey wrench in all this, I think, is the 60 car. I think Priest has a good car. If he can get out there, I think he can hold off. But
and now he's in contention to win this race again.
And look at Alex Bowman, who started this race last. He's going to restart 6th. The last time Jack Roush won the Clash was 1999.
Mark Martin.
To victory lane.
Mark's only win at Daytona.
But he's got to hold off William Byron.
The Clash in '99.
For 20 more laps.
All right. Only, Cup car win at Daytona. Wow, nice start by Priest. Got a good launch there. Laney all over Byron for 2nd. Can he get him clear? He's got the drive off the corner into 2nd. Oh, Mike, are you sure that it was Busch? Because that's Larson sitting backwards on the racetrack.
Well, it's amazing how fast these nights can turn.
Unless Busch was also involved.
So many laps at the beginning of this race, car kind of faded. Now he's turned around.
See what happened.
See, Kyle is way up there by the wall, and squeeze play right there.
Oh yeah. Both Kyles were involved.
The 54 car saw that 8 car in trouble and was Kyle kept coming up, and the 54 was coming down, and then they started jumping tires.
Ran out of real estate. Forsher in a hurry. You can see he got way up out of the groove and was trying to get it back going.
Yeah, and there was nowhere for Larson to go because he had a car below him, so
And
just
whoever
too many
that
cars in one
was
spot.
knocked Larson into the next car, into Kyle Busch. The next car being, I think, Ty Gibbs there. But, boy, there was enough contact there to go around.
If I'm Priest, I didn't want to see in my rearview mirror Blaney making as quick a work over the 24 car as he did.
Good point. Carson Hocevar, the only car one lap down, will get that back as the free pass car. 19 to go.
Larson to the pit area.
What's for breakfast?
Oh, it's just now.
It's only 9:30.
It's just now bedtime.
Come on, old timer. It's 9:30.
Not even 9:30 yet. You're worried about breakfast.
Well, I had a laugh out of you anyway.
Yeah. I was confused for a second. I thought my phone had quit when you asked for breakfast.
No,
I was
that's right.
expecting to look down at midnight.
Yeah, we started at 6 o'clock, not the usual night race here.
This is shaping up to be a wild finish. These two guys are extremely aggressive. Be starting right up front, right where we want them.
Man, if we could somehow pull this off, that'd be one happy camper, especially after last year we came just short.
That has not run at least one lap in the top 5. There's been
Trying to continue again. We did win the last race. Got to remember that we won Phoenix last year, the last race of the season. So
now everybody's still in it.
Well, you definitely couldn't write a script for this one. It would definitely not. You would not believe the way that this race has played out.
You mean starting
like last
Saturday?
Yeah.
All right, they'll choose this time.
Oh, still got some debris on the racetrack right there.
19 to go.
At this point, I think it's just part of it.
Yeah.
Where does
Yeah, great song.
Goes to the inside.
Had to think about it there for a second.
Got hard on it, didn't he?
The choose has been a lot more even tonight in the dry than I thought it would be. In the wet was when it became really staggered as to, which lane they chose.
It was pretty even here last year, and last year's event was all run in the dry, and we didn't see a lot of gamesmanship like you often see here on Saturday nights. Kind of hold up and pick up that debris inside of turn 4.
Well, if I'm Ryan Blaney's spotter right here, and I've been paying attention, that 60 car is taken off at the exact same time every time he has led this race. So you need to pay attention to that, because I think he's going to have to mix it up at some point, and he's saving that till the end, or he's going to take off at the exact same point that he's taken off every time that he's been leading.
Well, and where's that spot at? He can start any time in between those two lines, the restart zone. Pretty big zone here at this racetrack. There it is again, a little better view.
Yeah, and
should be coming to the one to go here.
That top lane right here is a lot drier than the bottom lane, which allows him to do what he's been doing the last couple times and get a really strong launch.
19 laps to go to settle the clash.
I don't have to tell you that is a clash record.
Boy, I've been in some clashes, and I know we're at Bowman Gray, and this can happen with a rough race, but I've been in some rough ones at Daytona with not many cars left running at the end.
Well, they're all running now, and all except, I believe, Hocevar on the lead lap as we get set for this restart. First time we've had two Fords on the front row tonight.
19 to go. Priest, Blaney, Byron, Briscoe. Will Rubbin as they come to the green. Priest again with a great launch.
But you saw Ryan Blaney, him squeezing Blaney down into that wetter part of the racetrack to try to make sure that he didn't
Can
get
Ryan
and Blaney was leaning on him.
get clear of Byron? I think he's got a good car, but got to get clear of Byron, I think, if we're going to take a shot at Priest. As they're 3 wide, Busch are going to get hip checked to the high lane. Byron and Blaney going at it again.
This is exactly what Ryan Priest wanted to see. Let them boys battle it out side by side.
Priest able to stretch it out.
Drive off. William Byron got right back around him.
Byron back around Blaney.
Briscoe 4th, Suarez 5th. Then Hamlin
16 to go.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see that 12 car, I thought he was going to drive to the front and battle for the win, but after that cycle on the tires, not the case.
Did not take off very good whatsoever. Looks kind of loose still, a little light on its feet with the rear tires sliding around.
I think our car takes a lap or two. I think his car takes a lap or two because he once he got going, it was good, but I think he's just doesn't take off as great.
And are done from being worn out. It's just like the slicks. It's a light switch and happens fast.
Byron now got pace.
The one issue that Ryan Preece has got to be battle. He's got to mind the gap, but he can't run through those tires or he'll lose the lead.
13 to go.
13 to
Keep
go.
an eye on this right here, guys.
Byron again quicker.
Can he run him down?
Well, as we go, the speed in the racetrack is going to continue to pick up as the track
12 to
drives,
go.
and you see Preece right there.
Matched him.
Preece, Byron, Blaney.
So
Answered that call. Go to the whip, baby.
Well, it's hard to tell with him. I believe he looks in his mirror and tries to pace himself so he can take care of those tires.
Ryan Preece has not won in a cup car, exhibition or otherwise.
And there's the lap time. Look at this. Bested his lap now. He moved down, found a little bit better grip.
Could he be the one to join to join Jeff Gordon to Denny Hamlin? We talked about Hocevar earlier.
Entry and the exit allows that car to wash up the racetrack and get a good drive up off the corner. But both ends now, he's moved that line down.
Found him a 10th, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Stretching it out.
And that's exactly
Yep.
what we've been talking about.
Pulling away.
Whoa, Byron sent it in deep and almost got to the wall between 1 and 2 that time.
It's go time. He's out of time. He's trying everything.
Yeah, he's trying.
Hail Mary.
But Preece is pulling away.
And that'll be costly to William Byron. Now,
8 to go.
is almost a straightaway.
And that's when you start
Barring a caution, I think Ryan Preece has this.
You never know if the caution is going to come out again. What's going to happen at the end of this race?
And look who's right back
7
in
to
this
go.
race, Denny Hamlin. I thought he gave up. I thought it was a TKO punch. He is in 6th again. With a caution, he might have a chance. 7 to go.
Yeah, we've seen it all night. You're in the
But he hasn't won in the Cup Series, Drew.
You're not out of it. This has been
He's won in the Xfinity Series. He hasn't won in the Cup Series. Or, well, O'Reilly Series now. Like I said, it's going to take some getting used to.
He's got to take care of that Ford for 6 more laps.
Now he's managing his gap to these lappers.
As I said, RFK only has one win in the Clash. Mark Martin in '99.
Bring it home, baby.
When you talk about Ryan Preece, this is a very, very intense guy.
Also, would it not be ironic?
Took a chance on his career.
Ryan Preece's car number.
Gibbs Racing, with some money that he borrowed and
Thinking of Greg Biffle, right?
just a limited schedule.
Would it not be appropriate? It could be the number 16. What about the number 60?
Leading the first race of 2026 here at Bowman Gray.
Please stay green.
3 to go.
They're saying 3 to go. Bring it home.
Brad Keselowski hired him. So what did you like about Ryan Preece? He's aggressive. He wants to win races, and we could afford him. Well, here we go. That's about to pay off. 3 laps.
Ryan loves to work on his own stuff. He's
2 to go.
One of those guys that is very hands-on, and this is what he loves to do. He loves to race, been around it, working on the cars.
Well, it took a couple of days. But we made the white flag, guys. Well, it took a couple of days. And it was a calamity race. We had to deal with some sleet. But it's all over. Ryan Preece is a winner in a Cup car. Preece wins the Clash.
Roush, Fenway, Keselowski, and Ford. How about that? He joins Jeff Gordon and Denny Hamlin.
Car number 60 to victory lane.
Winning a NASCAR Cup Series.
Still got life in the tires to do a burnout.
Speed in this race car when the time counted at the end of that thing, but I want to go back to the aggression that he maybe took off there in a burnout. Slow her down, buddy. But the aggression that he
29:30 East Coast time. Come on. That's early still.
was very, very aggressive, and it paid off for him. Put him in the front when the time was right, and he drove off into the sunset because of it.
His grandfather, Bob Judkins, well-known modified car builder and owner in New England, started the Pinto revolution in NASCAR. His dad, Jeff, raced late models at Stafford Speedway and elsewhere, and I think Ryan Preece was born with maybe a steering wheel in his mouth. Because at a very, very young age, he was there racing those quarter midgets, worked his way
Zilch with the thumbs up, SVG with thumbs up.
and then as Kevin
Reddick.
pointed out, worked his way up to the top level of NASCAR, and now he's going to capture the checkered flag.
It's wet weather tires. They don't like to
No.
burn out very good.
I think he's out of tire.
I think they're hooking up a little better than the slicks do is what I think.
The 35-year-old from Berlin, Connecticut.
Hey, Priest is my
It's
age.
the taste of victory. Here at a track the modifieds know well.
Good for him. That's a good win for them. Huge momentum boost going into the season.
Well, think about all the tough.
I think this could be a year for them too. I think they turned a corner. I think Priest turned a corner when he joined this group last year, and
But on the other side, has been consistently good and the best team at RFK in performance-wise in 2025. So
this might not be his only burnout he does this year. Let's just put it that way.
Victory Lane is being set up down at Calamity Corner, the intersection of turns 3 and 4 here. I remember when Ryan was having difficulty finding a full-time ride in one of NASCAR's top 2 divisions, and he told me, I don't care where I race. I just want to race where I have a chance to win.
Well,
he's done it.
He's a winner now.
I've just had a real admiration for Ryan and what he's done with
Definitely a hell of a lot better race than last year, though.
to believe in himself that he
Even with the the weather and the tire thing, cut and the fuel issue, we still had some barn burner door-to-door racing. Also, he also has a goated first name. I mean, just saying.
I wish you were here. Fuck me. Thank you. I'll call you in a while. Don't drink it. Don't. It's all I got.
Here's Regan Smith.
Well, what a wild night it was here at Bowman Gray for the Clash. Ryan Priest, you have worked your entire life to be in victory lane in a Cup Series race, and you get it done tonight in all kinds of conditions. How did you make that happen?
I don't even know what to say. To be honest with you, it's been a fucking long road, and it's the Clash, but man, it's just been years and years of grinding, and I'm just super thankful for Brad Keselowski, Kroger, Coca-Cola, all our partners, BAM, Break Open the Pappy, and Jack Roush, the Fenway Group. 2 years ago, I didn't think I was gonna have a job. I thought I was going back to Connecticut, and I'm just super.
Ryan, you earned this one tonight. You earned this one tonight. Enjoy it.
Appreciate that emotion, Ryan, and the hard work that has gone into this point to get here. Everything that you've done.
Daniel Suarez ends up 4th.
Let's talk about the race tonight.
Dylan ends up 7th. Chastain 9th. Bowman ended up 10th after coming from the back.
Later on, was some of that short track experience paying off with these different
Kyle Larson leads the most laps, ends up 16th.
Yeah, we had a really good car, and I felt like we were fighting adversity all day.
SVG, unfortunately, 20th.
Come from the back, and we got a lot of good spots.
Damn, 23. Clash wasn't kind to the 23XI cars, 22nd and 23rd.
And I felt pretty beat up. So, we had a couple restarts go our way, and then before you know it, you're in the front 2 rows, and then the claws just come out. So, I can't thank, Kroger, Coca-Cola, all our partners, every single one, Celsius, Tad Geschecter, and Jody Geschecter, and BAM Marketing, and, I'm just, I'm speechless, man. That last 2 laps, I'm speechless.
Well done, Ryan. Congratulations. Ryan Priest wins the Clash at Bowman Gray.
Thanks, Regan. Remember, he was in the first practice group with the back marker cars, had to run on the green racetrack. Still, he timed his way in drove to the front.
Well, I love to hear the stories about people who have worked their way to make it in racing and sacrificed everything that they have to get to this point. And that right there shows you
The fact that he said that 2 years ago he thought he was out of the sport, and he's a winner. I mean, can't say really anything more than that. I mean,
Ryan Preece, RFK Racing and Ford win the Clash. William Byron, Ryan Blaney, Daniel Suarez, Denny Hamlin, the top 5 in this exhibition race to get us set for the season. We're going to pack our bags and our snow scraper and head for Daytona, where we'll see you next Wednesday getting ready for the Daytona 500 on Fox.
like I said, it was a wild one. To quote the old song. Like I said, it's been since 2012. 2012 was the last Roush when in the 500, the last Ford winning the 500 was Preece, was Cindric. Ryan Preece, man, you know, I never would have thought Ryan Preece would be the one to get it done tonight. You know, who would have thought? You know, who would have thought at the end of the day it was Ryan Preece? Can't say anything else to that. You know, I enjoyed every minute of that. That was fun. That was a good midweek fun. Yeah, I think it's time for me to head out of here. I'll probably head over to my Discord and debrief with my crew over there. We'll talk post-race and everything else, you know. Post-race for Daytona and just everything that went down. Daytona, it's, yeah, hey, you know. Or post-race the Clash. But you know me, I'll be back here on Wednesday. We'll have Daytona qualifying, have all through the Daytona qualifying Wednesday, the duels next Thursday, go through the Daytona Speed Week. So for me, I'm out. Have a good rest of the week and enjoy your weekend. If you're watching the Super Bowl, enjoy that. But peace. See you for Daytona qualifying.